Alright, welcome back to another Valheim stream. To the viewers watching on both channels, I have an apology for you. We were supposed to start streaming about half an hour ago, but I burned the milk.
He burnt the milk.
I burnt the milk.
He burnt the milk.
Believe that. I burnt the milk.
The milk done be burnt. That isn't even an innuendo. He actually burnt the milk.
I burnt the milk. There was none left after that. I had to restart.
Somewhere,
making some
someplace, there's a very disappointed cow.
Milk went to waste. Maybe it's almond milk. You don't know.
Maybe. Somewhere, there's a very disappointed almond.
How you get almond milk? Well, right from the almond titty.
I milk that almond titty like I milk any other cow, dude. Strogger is very confused.
It's strawberry milk. It's not like cow milk. Oh, vegans are a special breed.
I mean, there are some good ones, but they're not a.
Oh yeah, I'm not singling out all of them. But they're all a special breed, but they're not all. Yeah, I was cooking some, having some bacon carbonara right now, and I was boiling some milk for it for a cream base, and I'm making it sound so fancy, it's packaged shit, cream base and all that. But anyway, I left the milk on the element. I went to go check some shit on my computer, start up OBS and all that, and it boiled over. And I'm not talking just a little bit, I'm talking it boiled over. There was about 2 cups worth of liquid in the pot. There was maybe a shot glass left after I got back. It was quite the mess, but I cleaned it all up. It's not sticky or anything, sanitized everything, and made a new batch. That's a really cool spot. I like it. Now I've got my big carbonara. So you're also going to hear a bunch of clinking, and it goes for both streams because that's my spoon. For me eating my pasta.
Fat fuck.
You know it. Fucking know it. I'm huge. I'm huge, man. You don't even know.
Built like a.
I'm
cinder
built
block.
like a Pillsbury Doughboy. Gotta check this totem in here. It's also nighttime and I don't have bone mass, so this is
I'm
sketchy. Holy shit! There's a lot of berserkers here. Let's eat another one of these. You know what? Ow. Let's yeah. Let's bring you over here to the Grey Dwarfs and the Skeletons. We'll have a. Guess it's considered a race battle?
No, not the front entrance. Is this the front entrance? This is the front entrance, okay. Put that in there for now. Have I done the entirety of this section?
Is that a tar pit right there? There's a tar pit, okay. Oh, I got a totem! Nice, that's what I'm looking for. Nice, okay, so Yaglet is gonna be ready to go the moment I find the altar.
How many totems does it need, or do you remember?
3. I'm 95% sure it's 3. And I have 3. This is a cool village. I like it. What did I hit? Come on. Do it like that. Also, I'm testing out new streaming settings for the video, so hopefully the video quality looks better, and hopefully it's also smoother, but I can't guarantee how long that's gonna last. Right now, in my preview, it's looking really good. I'm hoping... I don't want to open up a single Chrome tab, so I'm scared I'm gonna break everything. But, yeah. I apologize in advance.
So what are you doing today? When you're streaming.
I'm continuing to search for Yagluth's monument. His altar, I guess.
Right.
Ah! No, I'm eating. Flankers tried to jump me while I had a spoonful of baked carbonara.
Oh, we need a spoonful of black carbonara.
I'm gonna die because I'm trying to play one-handed at two times. Stop Odin, how you doing, baby? See? Look at Swanker. Go away. Spear thrower? Double club.
There's another
Well, I'm part of a
cave
altar
over
here.
in 191.
Trying to remember what the guesses were for how many days.
You said almost 400, I think.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I said 380 some. I want to say so far I'm doing good on my guess, but there's really no way to know.
No, it really depends. Mistlands, so much unknown. I didn't know blobs are hurt by spirit damage. Did you know that?
I did.
I did not. I don't want to carry all this shit.
Well, no such luck. Go back this way on there. So I have now completely cleared out 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna count that as just one big one. 4 plains biomes with no veggies here.
Interesting.
And
I guess
again,
it
it's
depends
still-
on the size of stuff.
One was massive, like absolutely massive.
Son of a bitch! Snuck up on me!
One was small.
Oh.
Doesn't
Yes.
help that I don't really know what I'm looking for.
I'll take some of that. Today I am finishing up grabbing iron, smelting it, and putting down some of the crafting things that I need. I think the oven, possibly the what's it called? Windmills. And then, depending on how your adventure goes, I might also go out and see if I can find Yagluth.
But, yeah.
she's 2 archers, eh? Oh, 3 archers.
Oh,
Jesus
jeez.
Christ.
Hear that incessant buzzing in my ears.
Gosh darn. There's everywhere, them archers. Deposit this in my iron chest that I located over here.
Well, let's see how bad. 40, not bad. Not bad. 28 still. Jump. I went down by 2. Pickaxe down. Axes down. Wood cutting down. Wood cutting's taken a massive hit. My wood cutting used to be around like 30, 40. There's like 30.
Do you want to tell him? Do you want me to jump in on this?
What's your wood cutting right now, huh?
20.
Yeah, 18. Suck my ball sack. Both.
But what my? Do you want to know what my wood cutting was?
What was your wood cutting?
46.
Well, my wood cutting was about 38.
I need to actually go get fine wood, I think, possibly. So I might go to a plains biome. Do you have any plains biomes with birch trees nearby that are easy to get?
Plains biomes.
What?
Any plains biome.
I know, but nearby. Oh, I guess there's no portal. Maybe I'll go to the one in by motor.
That one is not one I'd recommend, actually. It's very small. You're better off going to fucking Wanger. I'd recommend Bone Mass. Oh, it's a 1-star.
That's what I meant, bone mass. All right.
Bone Mass is bigger and better.
God damn, these druggers don't stop spawning in. Pickaxe broke.
Okay. Where am I gonna sail to from here? That's Black Forest. We've only gone in this one fucking direction every single time.
I'd explore. I'm planning on going north.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna drop. I want to go west. I'm like over here.
Okay, so it's semi-close, but not really that close. Oh, hello. That's not bad. So maybe, we'll see. Trying to figure out where I want to bring the boat to, which crypt I want to bring the boat to. I'm also thinking about probably doing, bringing the cart for this one.
Oh yeah.
Just because, I don't know, it'd be easier for me to do the cart than... And I'm armored up enough that I feel like, you know...
I'm tripping balls, but I swear to God, I just heard somebody in our hallway.
Like...
In our hallway, in the condo hallway.
No, it could be the,
I'm assuming it's something off the dryer, I can
Yeah,
hear that,
probably
but it sounded like
dryer.
someone was stepping on the floorboards, you know?
Oh yeah. This one's much closer, definitely this one.
Tripping balls, man.
You're tripping
Maybe we'll get murdered on
balls.
stream. I'll have to like wait, unsolved, nobody will know until one guy comes and watches the stream. He's like, wait, it's not like somebody just got murdered.
Someone
Nice!
got murdered.
Well, watch these guys. Oh, but they haven't posted in about 8 months. That's wild.
Because they done be murdered. I'm carrying iron on me like an idiot. Oh, actually, I'm right by this crypt. I'll put it in this crypt. Fucking... Yeah. What does a sword do? Pierce or slash? Slash and spirit. Okay, maybe... I can fight that guy with... slash. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. My stream knows what I'm talking about.
No, I'm tripping. Give me a second, boys.
He's tripping balls. Imagine just hear him like get murked outside the hallway. That would suck. Oh, it's a Serling trophy right there, I think.
That's fucked. That's actually fucked.
There's a ghost.
That ghost better be paying fucking rent. Hey,
Have you ever been
see
afraid
a
of ghosts?
goddamn paycheck in the first of the month. That's a big mountain. That's a massive mountain. Good lord. I actually didn't appreciate the size of that the first time. That thing is huge.
Have you,
Huge.
Yeech. Have you ever been afraid of ghosts?
It's huge. Ever been afraid?
Like as a child? Or now? Although hopefully not now.
Scared of the dark. No. I used to hate, back in my old house, I used to hate going downstairs because it was, we had part like half basement, half furnace and cold room. And I hated the cold room because it was so sketchy and like weird noises and all that. But I came up with a fantastic way. I was cool with, you know, if anyone was gonna attack, anyone was down, I was cool with it, right? You know, I like, you know, what up, dudes? How you doing today? I'm just coming down to grab, you know, some steaks for the family and shit like that, and that actually really helped.
Talk your way out of the ghost counter.
Honestly, like he's probably some guy sitting there waiting to stab this kid, and he's like, oh shit, but he's talking to me, you know, he appreciates me. How you doing today?
This Draugr is just...
I tolerated them, I guess. I don't want to say I was scared of them,
Interesting.
but it was an interesting relationship.
Your rationale is interesting. My rationale... I lived in a very old house, so, you know, as soon as I knew ghosts were a thing, I was like, well, shit, my house definitely has had someone murdered in it. Fuck, I got poisoned by that. That's annoying. And my rationale is that if I ever encountered a ghost, I'd have questions. Like, you know, what's the afterlife like? Does everyone become a ghost? Why are you a ghost? Why are you here? Kind of that. Well,
Enough questions. Stabs him.
so I think more so curiosity is more interesting to me than the actual haunting part of it. And then why is there my cart in the pond? Did you do this?
So honestly, I did not. I wish I did, but I did. Our methods were kind of similar. We both would talk or talk to them, and
Yeah.
it wasn't one of those pure drop everything and run.
Well, I was also thinking about, like, logistically, like, once you get over the fear factor of just being, like, jumped, how scary really is it? It's just a person who's dead. And,
well,
you
it
know...
depends what type of, like, are you talking about just ghosts, like, or paranormal activity in general? Like, because you've seen some of those shit. What was a good movie that,
Paranormal Activity.
No, paranormal activity, those were not scary at all.
I mean,
So
you
you
are
know
the
which ones
expert
we've
on
seen.
scary movies. I tend not to watch them because they're not that interesting to me, so...
I love horror movies. I don't want to say scary, like ghosts and stuff. That's not as interesting, but anything that's psychological, a psychological thriller or shit that is just so fucked up, I'm into that. And that's gonna sound really weird, but
Yeah, I mean, I
I love
enjoy
the
it.
type of.
I don't. It's not, you know, the most interesting thing to me, but
Oh, that's a plains bio. Let's go see what's popping over there. It's crack-a-lackin'.
what was I doing here? Oh, right. Carrying my thing and then going back out.
I remember one time I was don't remember my age, but not really relevant. This would be a little bit terrifying for anybody of any age. I was home alone, and I was walking up the stairs to go to my room, and all I heard was scratching
Yeah.
coming from inside the house. We don't own any animals. And then I saw, like, at first I matched it, then I heard it again and like quick scratching. I'm like, oh fuck, this terrified me for a second. And then I like actually pinpointed where it was, coming from inside the walls.
Oh, great.
So, like, that's for the first 30 seconds you're like, holy fuck, what's going on? That's terrifying. I don't know if you've ever seen those movies where a person is like hiding, has been living in the attic and comes out at night.
Yeah, or
Stuff
that
like
one
that.
random homeless woman who was living in IKEA for like 3 years.
Yeah, stuff
That's-
like that. Just
It's more
terrifying.
funny than scary, but yeah.
So I finally figured out, like, okay, it's coming from over here. What's inside the wall over here at the landing on our stairs? Turns out we had mice. And one of them mice had gotten stuck in the ventilation and was scrabbling around.
That's
But
still.
for that first 30 seconds of being home alone and hearing scratching coming from the walls, it's pretty fucking scary.
Yeah, that's
No matter how rational you are.
not great.
You're not a 1-star.
Do you have any spooky ghost stories?
No, I can attribute everything I've ever encountered down to science. Or, you know, the possible I just heard wrong, yada yada yada.
I meant like just generally spooky ghost stories. It doesn't have to be about
You
you.
want me to... Ow.
But I mean, if you did have one, that would be interesting. I can't say that I've encountered anything where I'm like, I agree with you. Like, it's like, this definitely can be explained by natural phenomena, not really spooky. I love to listen to. I listen to a conspiracy theory podcast.
Oh god.
But it's
the
not.
moon landing was fake.
Well, what they do is they break down conspiracy theories and they kind of analyze the different. They'll analyze the event generating the theory, and then they'll look at different possible theories. You know, like the assassination of JFK, Martin Luther King, the Hollow Earth, like the most ridiculous ones you can think of, and the most plausible ones depending on your point of view. And they do it from a very objective point of view, where it's not like, you know, we're conspiracy theorists, and they're just analyzing the facts. And I don't know, it's very cool. I hardly believe any of them, but you know, sometimes I'll just learn something new about, oh, that's kind of interesting. And yeah, it's called Conspiracy Theories. Very original name on Spotify. Highly recommend a listen.
Do you believe in any conspiracy theories? And start with, like, probably the most... Actually, I can't really say outlandish one, because if you believe in them, you truly believe them, it's not going to be outlandish to you.
Yeah, well,
But,
I think I guess the one that I get judged for the most when I bring it up is something about the pyramid seems wrong to me. You know?
You do remember you...
I think I've
telling
talked
me
about this
that,
before.
actually, once
Yeah.
before. Was it on stream, maybe, even?
I don't know, but like I don't know. There isn't enough information to know how they built it. I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying we haven't
fuck,
figured it
get
out.
up here! Jesus Christ. Steely little bitch.
And like, I learned something interesting the other day that prior to the construction, or after the construction of the pyramids, the next tallest thing was built in 1889, and it was the Eiffel Tower. So that kind of blows your mind that, like, you know, they built this massive structure, and, you know, they didn't have cranes or technology or anything like that, or there's no evidence of
You
any...
can get up here too. Oh no.
So, I don't know.
Pyramids building. Yeah, I haven't watched a bunch of history documentaries or even looked into that type of thing.
Now, I don't think friggin' aliens came down and built the pyramids. Like, there are some definitely... Like, I'm not saying I know what it is. I'm just saying I feel like we need to know more, and it's not explained yet.
Here's, when were the pyramids built?
8,000 BC, I think.
8,000 BC. Okay, see, I know. Isaac Newton hadn't invented gravity yet, so they built them top down.
That would make sense, actually.
For anyone that actually cannot understand sarcasm, it was sarcasm.
You shouldn't have to clarify that.
I know, I do, because as of yesterday on Call of Duty,
Yeah.
I had to, that guy didn't understand sarcasm either.
No, I didn't.
That was
Use it
good
to build a
pasta.
cart. 20 wood. Okay. So I need 30 wood for a crafting bench as well. Okay.
I'm taking your flags. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, so, I mean, do you want to make this a spooky story stream where I Google spooky stories and tell them?
Sure.
I love a good spooky story.
I love these one line. I've seen them on Instagram a lot. One line horror stories. Jesus Christ, flag. And I think the best one was, and this is probably the most popular one as well. The last man on Earth was sitting on his couch and heard a knock at the door.
Ooh. That sounds like an excellent... I would say it sounds like an excellent movie, but I feel like that movie's definitely been made, so...
Most likely. Well, there actually is one. It's not a horror one though, but Last Man on Earth.
I was gonna say, did that...
And does whatever the fuck he wants, and then he actually finds out he's not the last. There's another girl, I think. But I do like spooky stories. I love horror movies.
Alright, let's see if I
But
can find
do I
some spooky
believe in
stories.
paranormal shit? No.
Yeah, I think ghosts, like, just like the laws of thermodynamics, the basic laws of thermodynamics prevent any ghosts from existing. So, I don't know, I don't think that that's right. I do think that it's entirely possible that there is possibly interactions with other dimensions, because we know that there are probably, you know, they've done... I think there was actually a gentleman in Germany at a university where they managed to extract a particle from a parallel universe or something like that, or they're in the process of doing it. Our understanding of the universe is so minimal that there could definitely be some kind of energy or something that's manifesting in our lives that we don't know about. Is it the embodiment of our dead...
Your vibes.
Is it the embodiment of our dead relatives? I highly, highly find that unlikely. Oh, were you saying something about my vibes?
I don't fuck with your vibes.
You don't fuck with my vibes?
Never mind. I ruined it.
I don't understand what you're trying to...
But I got that. That I did understand. You did not understand that.
Oh.
No, never mind.
Anyways. So, I don't know. It would explain, like, a lot of, like, some random stuff that happened. And... But anyways. So, I have a 2-sentence horror story here from Mashable.com. I finally found my wife the kidney she needed. It took forever to track down everyone she donated organs to after the crash.
Oh, that's dark. That's dark.
Yeah.
I like that. I like dark shit. Cause then you gotta image, like, you gotta play it back. Oh, that's a big ass hunting party, but I want that fish.
I mean,
You gotta play it back.
you're
His wife dies in a horrible car accident. She becomes an organ donor. Saves a bunch of people. It's happy at that point. But then this guy went around to find every body part, whether it was a child. Oh, actually, probably wasn't a child. I don't think any body parts are. I think it has to be from a child. Probably takes them back to his place, butchers them while their own families are looking for them, and then just takes these parts and sews them into a human body, a rotting carcass in his basement.
yeah. I'm sure someone has said this, but the greatest inventor of a horror story is your own imagination. That is the key to a good horror story, is not letting, sometimes some very good description is good. I'm not going to say that that's not good, but, if you have that image in your brain that is calculated, it's just something else.
There was we did this back in an English language arts class. It was a horror story, I think, done by Edgar Allan Poe. And it had to do, I think it might have been called The Heartbeat or something.
Yep.
But anyway, yeah. The knocking at the door, the heartbeat under the floorboards, all that. That was a really good one.
Yeah,
and we did a second short one that was paired with that. I think it was called The Lamb, or The Leg of Lamb.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that one as well?
I do, yeah.
Wife kills her husband. Police come to investigate. She killed him with a frozen leg of lamb. Cooked up the leg of lamb and served the murder weapon, to the police. Pretty intense. Also just spoiled the entire thing for anybody, but oh well. Yeah, one-line horror stories, short horror stories are fantastic. Even longer horror stories. Like, sometimes I get videos of, like, a Reddit feed or whatever that just contains r/horror stories and stuff like that. You got any other good ones over there?
I'm looking through. I guess these are like real people's horror stories, so or some of them anyway. The 2-sentence horror story is definitely not real. I hope not.
It's search it up. That would be fucked up to have that actually happen.
Yeah, this one kind of, I don't know, that one's mashable. I want some real scary shit. Let's see here. 17 kid-friendly spooky campfire stories.
Ooh. Wow, that was a lot of knockback. Just watch your farms. I see you have farms over there. I want them.
A Voice in the Desert. This is the name of this horror story. 2 young men in their 20s, Josh and Dan, went on a camping trip together in a desert in New Mexico. They didn't take much with them besides sleeping bags, food, and materials for a fire. After they cooked their dinner, they fell asleep as they gazed up into the starry night sky. The beauty and peace of the trip was short-lived, however. In the early, dark hours of the morning, Josh was startled awake by what sounded like Dan's voice, but frantic. The voice said, "Come here quick, look." Sleepy and confused, Josh got up to see what his friend was talking about. He heard again, "Come here quick, look." It sounded unnatural, a perfect repetition. Josh took a few steps forward, and then someone grabbed him from behind. He turned around to see Dan, with his finger in front of his mouth, warning Josh to keep quiet. They rolled up their sleeping bags and left. They still don't know who or what was trying to lure Josh away into the desert. Freaked out by this spooky story? Oh wait, no, that's an ad.
Freaked out by this spooky story? You may like more. Subscribe to Nashville.com. Oh, I like that type of stuff because you get your imagination going. You know, you paint the scene. Just two people out in the desert. No humanity for miles and miles. And then to hear another voice being wrapped up by a sleeping bag. It's not, at this point, you know, you can't just go under the covers and hold the bag will protect you. There's nothing to protect you.
No.
Kind of reminds me of a The Hills Have Eyes type thing there. Which, if you've actually never seen that movie, I was hesitant about it. It's not that bad.
What movie were you?
The Hills Have Eyes.
Oh.
It's one of those ones I thought was gonna be like really cheesy and all that, but it's kind of fucked up.
Okay, this one is not good. Or it's good to tell, but not good. Just yeah, you know what I mean.
It's creepy.
When I was 17, I worked in retail. I worked in retail as a cashier. I had a very old couple come through my line buying a wok. The husband, who was at least 85, started making conversation with me about the wok and asked if I liked Chinese food. The retail worker replies, "Yeah, I like Chinese food." The man says, "Do you want to go out with me and get some Chinese?" He winks at me. No, sir." Oh well. He looks a bit disappointed and turns to his wife, who is on the phone with someone. "Would you at least like to come home and live in my basement?" No.
Okay.
The rest of the transaction took place in terrified silence. His wife never said a word. I wonder to this day if he was trying to joke, because he sounded so sincere, or if he was suffering from dementia, or something else that made him not realize how creepy it sounded. Could you imagine, like, at nighttime, someone asking if you want to go live in their basement? Like, as a retail worker.
That'd be creepy. But some of the shit that I've dealt with managing the dollar store that I used to do. Yeah, that I can joke about that story and it doesn't creep me out as much as it should.
That's not a good thing.
No, it's not.
Alright, let's see if I can find another one here.
I'm just trying to harvest your crops for myself. For myself. Ooh, switching up a little bit. Okay, there's a lot. Ooh, gotta be quicker than that. What do you got in there? Ooh, can't see yet. Look at all this flax, baby. Look at all your farms. I want them all. I want it all, baby. Oh shit.
Alright. This one is titled, "I Was Almost a Hostage." I was walking down the street when I saw a rusty nail in the road. I picked it up and threw it into an empty house's yard. Not helpful, I know. Oh shit, fuck, I'm getting attacked by a leech. Give me a second here, I gotta deal with some shit. Not helpful, I know. After I threw the nail, a man came out of what I thought was an empty house and shouted at me. I freaked out, thinking it was about the nail, and kept walking towards my house. The guy didn't sound mad, but I couldn't make out what he was saying. He started following me to the street, and gesturing me to come over, but my gut told me to keep on walking. I get home and see from my house that the empty house is now surrounded by cops. At this point, I still think it's about the nail. After a while, it gets worse, and men in full gear show up. I found out later the house was indeed empty, and the men inside were known criminals. I very much almost ended up a hostage.
Interesting.
That is a stroke of
That
luck.
that's a true story there?
That is a true story from Reddit.
Huh. That that reminds me of a true story. Again, it was off of Reddit, a Reddit feed. So, as true as you want it to be. But there was a story. Family was having dinner when they heard a knock on the door. So the OG, or I guess the poster, well, it's the author. The author's uncle gets up and goes to the door to answer it, and it's this salesman. So he tells him firmly that, you know, not interested, don't really want to buy what you're selling and all that. Then the guy tries to come in. At that point, the uncle firmly held the door and said, "No, you need to leave now." Disgruntled, the guy left and started walking over to his neighbor's house. The uncle had a pit in his stomach, so he called the neighbor and said, "Hey, don't answer." As it turns out, I just gotta kill these guys. Turns out the salesman was actually a serial killer preying on young women who were home alone, and the the author's neighbor was a younger female who was at that time home alone. So,
Trust
most
your gut,
likely
people.
that phone call, most likely, yeah, the gut of the uncle there most likely saved that girl's life.
I definitely think that I'm a staunch believer of trusting your gut. Like our
100%.
brains, just, you know, besides whatever mythological understanding of how that works you want to interpret, whatever, just beyond me. But just our brains are capable of interpreting so much in a situation that, you know, it's not unreasonable that we're figuring something out and our conscious can't figure it out, but our subconscious and logical subconscious have figured it out. And they, don't just hit me. And they figured it out before, you know, your conscious does,
We
and
can like piece it together.
it's trying to communicate that to you somehow. And I've seen talks about how the quote-unquote gut is a survival thing. There's no evidence to back that up as far as I'm aware. But, you know, it would make sense in that sense where it's like, you know, your survival instinct kicks in.
I absolutely say trust your gut. It you know, it's not gonna always be right, you know, like which vehicle to get if you're deciding between two, or you know, deciding between products and all that, but when it comes down to your instinct and gut about if it's very strong about somebody else or something like an event, it doesn't hurt to err on the side of caution or trust your gut. Funny enough, I have a story about that. Again, this is a Reddit feed, I believe. The author was with his... Fuck off, I don't want these goddamn locks on me. Go away. The author was out with his grandmother. They were going shopping. And they were originally going towards a Hudson's Bay store when the author was approached by a middle-aged man. And there's something off about this middle-aged man. They were having a chat and he was wearing a rather large coat. He said, I'm going over to Hudson's Bay, and just being all about like, what are you doing today for, oh, fuck off. No apparent reason to this author. They said, oh, I'm out shopping with my grandmother, she's over there. And it's like, oh, you're going to Hudson's Bay? He said, yes. And then he left, and the grandmother came back over and said, okay, you're ready to go. And the author said, you know what, let's not go into the Hudson's Bay. Something just feels off. I had this conversation with this weird gentleman. As it turns out, that gentleman had a bomb under his jacket and blew up the Hudson's Bay store within the hour.
When did that happen? I don't remember ever being Hudson Bay blowing up.
I mean, that could be anywhere in Canada. And again, this is a story off Reddit. Take everything with a grain of salt. It might have...
I feel like we definitely would have heard about a Hudson Bay store blowing up. That seems like pretty significant news not to.
I don't know how old this story is though.
Googling it.
Like,
I'm fact
I
checking the story.
fact check it. Good.
Hudson Bay bomb. I'm now on a watch list.
uh, yes, you are.
News.
Sure, still have all that.
Was it a suicide bomb?
I believe so. Probably have better luck actually finding the story on Reddit first and then backtracking. That way, because this is going off my memory. Not like I got a story in front of me that I'm reading off of it, so you might be able to find some better keywords. Now I need to search it up. Something along the line of... Oh. Battle. I can tell you the post prompt for Reddit. I don't know if it's going to be the first one. When did your gut feeling of something's not right here save you? Oh, I have another great horror story actually while you do your research on that story to actually see if it's true or not. And again, this one was off of, actually I was watching YouTube shorts, but it was about a Reddit feed. And so the author was, I don't remember if it was male or female, but, you know, not middle age, but kind of younger, you know, 20s or 30s. And they lived alone with a dog. So the way the author's room is set up is it's a one-story house with oh god damn it, I'm against the wind again. It's a one-story house, and their bedroom has a window that is right over their bed. Psychotic, I know. Who the hell has a window right over their headboard? That's unheard of. That's creepy. Yeah, don't do that. Anyway, they lived decently close to a, I don't remember if it was a hospital or an actual mental hospital, but it was one of the two. That at least it had a psych ward. And it was late at night, probably around 1 or 2 in the morning, and they heard screaming, just psychotic female screaming, coming from far away. It's very distant. But 5 or 10 minutes later, the screaming was heard again, but this time it was a bit closer. Then it goes quiet. Next thing you know, the screaming is right outside her window, or his window. Their window. Right outside their window. Terrified, they don't move. They just stay there, don't make a sound. The dog is going ballistic. About 5 or 6 minutes later, they hear police sirens. Tons of cars just rushing through her neighborhood. And then they stop outside her house. There was an escaped psych ward patient who was hiding under the author's steps with a knife. To me, that's terrifying.
That is terrifying.
Because that is 100% plausible under any situation. Unlucky that out of all the houses, that's the one they hid under, but could you imagine someone that is mentally ill right outside your window with a knife? Anything could happen. That's terrifying.
Yeah.
You're not mentally stable, you have, I want to say power, but you know, you don't, depending on what type of mental illness, but it's kind of along that crackhead energy. If you don't care what happens to your own body, you're just going because you don't know what are you seeing. You could be terrified. You could be having hallucinations, any sort of thing could be going on. So it's hard to stop someone that is in a life or death situation in their own mind.
Right.
That's not it's not a situation I ever want to be in. Are you having any luck finding that story or finding
I think I
facts?
found it, but it's in a Reddit thread, and there's like 73 answers.
Ah.
So.
Yeah, I've got a Reddit thread here, but it's got 4,000. But this is the right prompt. But yeah, some of these stories 3 years ago, 5 years ago.
You said on YouTube, I imagine?
It's a YouTube short that I saw. I don't remember who, like which channel. And there's probably tons of YouTube short channels that just focus on Reddit threads.
I don't know if it's possible to find it, but I like this gut theory line. I'm gonna read in some of the other ones that I just found in searching for it. Oh crap! Nope, 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 no. When did a gut feeling save your life?
Park that there for now. Gotta grab food and bathroom stream, so I'll be right back here in a second. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. 2-star fulling. That's gonna be like a 1 hit. Oh my lord. That's with bone mass too. That's insane. And that's a punishment.
Okay, we're gonna finish bringing the iron to the boat, and then while I sail back, I'll find some more.
Connected, but what do I have on? I have black metal on. Hey.
That's not good.
I'll get through to make sure I'm safe. I will be right back once I get to my history stream. Yeah, you have access to my stream. I'll continue telling stories or whatever you want.
I'd like you to be here to react to it. But
Yeah, fair enough. Well, I will be back.
all right. While he's away, I think I might go kill that abomination, possibly. We'll see, maybe not. I'm gonna wait until I regen my stamina to get the scrap iron. Try the bone mass sword combo on this abomination. See how that turns out. Getting a little bit more stamina. Alright. So total I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 6, 13. So 13 times 3 is 6, 390. So that's way more than I need for iron. But, oh wait, I said I was gonna go fight the bone mass thing. Or not the bone mass thing. Abomination thing. Just for fun. Alrighty there, folks. Get off. Stuck. Go find a more flat area to do this. Yeah, right here, goal good enough. Oh, that's some good damage, though. Ooh, that hurt. Yeah, bring that stamina up. See if we can kill him. Almost dead. One more hit. Ooh. Smack. Abomination down. The scout's been shooting me the entire time. You fool! Spurgak. Cool. That was fun. Fun little adventure. Alright. Back in the boat. Where's my heading look like? That way. Alright, let's see if I can find some more interesting good stories. Definitely some interesting gut stories here. Shit. Friggin' serpents, man. Does serpent meat float or not? Apparently it does. No more room in my inventory. Gosh darn. Alright. Back to...
Alright, I am back. I had to put the second load of laundry in there as well.
Alright. What is that? Abyssal Barnacle here. I probably should just mine that. I got a couple of gut feeling stories for you lined up.
Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna do this Abyssal Barnacle first and then do that, because that could go very poorly very fast. I also killed a serpent while you were away.
Oh, very nice. I was perusing some Reddit stories as well. Probably went through about 100, 200. Just to see if I could find the Hudson's Bay one. Couldn't find it.
193. Maybe you fever dreamed it.
Well, I know I definitely didn't fever dream it. Should we? I know I'm gonna go back and get full health first. Okay, go. I don't want to see the mistakes too. Lost my finger.
Oh, he ain't happy.
Ah, you're doing that Abyssal Bar.
Is he sinking?
Lord.
He's sinking.
Another lore stone. Let's read this one.
Alright, here is the story. This was a few years back. I came out of a club in my hometown after a heavy night of drinking. I was a student then, and out with a lot of university friends that I lost during the night. I was alone. I was going to get a taxi home,
Sounds familiar.
but I thought I could do with some McDonald's first. We had a big 24-hour one in town. During my drunken walk towards the McDonald's, I heard crying coming from one of the dark, narrow alleyways we have in our town.
Oh, Jesus, this person's definitely white.
I followed the noise down the alleyway until I came across a woman with her face towards the wall.
Definitely
She had a
white.
hood covering her face and had no distinguishing features. At first glance, I thought that maybe she'd been raped or mugged. Like, why else should we be there? Why else would there be a woman crying in the alleyway?
To lure people in.
Anyway, as I got closer to her in that poorly lit alleyway, I saw two giant industrial bins between her and myself. It wasn't until I got within a few feet of the bins that I stopped. It was like a giant shock went through my body. I don't know how to adequately explain it other than primal instinct. Within 2 seconds of seeing them bins that are large enough for people to hide behind, the dark lighting of the alleyway and the faceless woman crying, I was 50% sure I was prey. I felt an urge to run away. It was like something inhuman in me was telling me to turn and run my fucking legs out of that dark place. When I got to the light at the end of the alleyway, I turned to see if anybody was chasing me. Nobody was, but nobody was crying also.
That is wild. Those types of traps like that. They set a woman out as prey. And
It's
bait.
clever. It's annoyingly clever. This is a long one. I don't want to read that.
Yeah, and I say like, you know, oh she's white, going to dark alley and hear a woman crying. That is a really hard thing though to do. Um, because, you know, you hear someone crying, especially, you know, in today's world, it's female or something, you really do want to go check that out because something is wrong. But how do you distinguish, you know, between traps like that, like with the bait, and
Right.
that person probably played it the best way possible of both sides, being cautious but going to help. Also, I done found Yaglet.
You did?
Yeah, take a look at the map, I'll ping it. Down south, down here.
Ah, Jesus.
That's pretty far. I'm gonna go down there right now instead of a portal. Ah, jeez. I don't like Morty. I'm not gonna be able to get that kind of money. Right? Oh, yep. Come on.
Not my gut feeling, but my mom's. She wouldn't let me go down. She wouldn't let me go out of town for a weekend with my best friend. We were supposed to go to an overnight picnic where her older, responsible guy friend would escort us in his safe new car. My mom categorically refused, and my teenage self became hysterical to the point of slamming doors and yelling profanities at her. The next day, I found out my best friend and another girl were decapitated in a car accident. The guy drove way too fast on a country road. The car hit the gravel on the side of the road, and the car flipped a few times before hitting a tree that ripped the car in half. My best friend's parents had to identify her remains through the jewelry found at the scene. She was 17,
Wow.
I was 16.
You know, at that point, like, the mother can't say I told you so, because that's a dick move.
But also, I told you so. Stopped just before leaving a mall on my way home from closing up shop to send a text to my long-distance boyfriend. It was the 5 minutes our schedule halfway lined up. Old geezer. We're talking about... Oh, old geezer. We're talking about the one that is around the time before the concept... Wait, what the fuck is this sentence? We're talking about the around before time was a concept kind of old. That fucked me up. Anyway, old man came up and offered to walk me to my car. I had a creepy feeling about him. I refused repeatedly, but he kept getting between me and the door of the rest of the mall. And the mall had gates to prevent people from going all the way through. So I just calmly kept denying him until I came up with an excuse to dip into the restaurant next to the exit. It was closing up. But they hadn't closed the side door yet. I waited to dip in until I saw someone at the host stand. I hurriedly explained the situation. He pretended to seat me. The old guy went away. Host walked me to my truck. I drove him back to the other entrance of the restaurant. Got followed halfway home in my truck. It's another serpent. Drove 20 more minutes and then went home. Guess whose face popped up on Facebook next week? He was essentially the ringleader of a human trafficking ring.
God damn.
Jesus.
Better watch out for them old people.
I'm on the ice
You
floe.
never know, they might be carrying chloroform in that walker. Shit's wild. Yeah, it's a scary world when you think about it, but at the same time, you know, the chances of you actually running into a trap, like the one that was described earlier, or, you know, stuff like this, they are fairly small. Like, the chances are low. Now, the chance of you being involved, or not involved, but, you know, wow, that's a big wave. These are rough. You seeing someone that is a criminal, oh, that's very high, but the chance of you being a victim is fairly low.
Oh, I got another serpent trophy.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even mean to pick it up. It just died next to me.
But yeah, trust your gut. That'll be the moral of this stream tonight. Trust your gut.
Yeah.
Even Even if you gotta be rude, trust your gut. You ever had one of those scenarios where you trusted your gut and
Not really.
this isn't really trusting my gut, but when I was very young, I'm talking probably 7 or 8 years old, I was driving home with my mother and some of my siblings, or sibling, not gonna say how many, um, but driving back, and I was just staring out the window when something caught my eye. It was like a flicker of light where light wasn't supposed to be. I'm like, oh, that looked weird. Um, and I told him, I'm like, can you circle around the block? She's like, why? Late, can't we go home? And I'm like, just please, for me, I saw something weird.
God damn it, it's
And
another fucking serpent.
you're not having a good time right now.
I mean, it's kind of annoying at this point. I'm getting so much serpent meat.
So we circle around and we make it back to where I saw light. I'm like, oh, that's a fire.
Oh.
And myself doesn't quite understand. I know fire is bad, but I don't understand the severity of fire. And it was a dumpster fire in a large BFI bin that was right next to an entire apartment block. That definitely was. It was over an awning type thing, and it's an awning that's made out of. I don't know what material, flammable material, that's at the very least. So it's like, oh, okay, that's a swamp. Jesus Christ! Can I go through it? Left, to the right? Oh, baby.
Jesus
And,
Christ, these fucking
so we drive down to our
serpents.
family friends that are just down the block and on 911. Like, there's a fire. I don't remember actually. I wasn't there for the 911 call. I stayed in the vehicle. But they're saying, yeah, there's a fire right beside an apartment block that's very, very flammable and all that. So the fire department came down, and it's kind of wild that I was the one to spot that before anyone else. We were the first caller of that fire.
Don't light dumpsters on fire. That's the moral of that story.
Yeah.
Don't light them
dumpster
dumpsters on
fires.
fire.
But I mean, I don't know, was it on purpose? Was someone trying to commit arson in the area? Was it just garbage that had been thrown out that had something in it, whether it be a lighter or something that was still hot? Lord knows, but actually the apartment block was made out of bricks. So most likely the awning would have caught fire and the entire side wall would have been on fire, but it wouldn't have actually gotten inside. Maybe, hopefully, that's what I'm going with, but still, it was pretty intense. Actually, you'd recognize which apartment block it is. It's that green building.
Yep.
That one.
Yep.
The awning was on the north side with their BFI bin there. I got a cookie. Got a cookie for that.
Oh, I got a cookie. I got your
I
cookie.
was like, is there very, very good of you for spotting that. That was very good. You possibly saved a ton of lives.
You saved
can
a
have cookie
BFI
before
bid.
bed. And I'm like, all right, I'll take that cookie. Thank you. Thank you very much. Second moral of the story: if you see a fire, put it out. Actually, I can't say that because I'm an absolute pyromaniac. Like, unhealthily so. I've never arsoned anybody. Never will. But, I like fire. It's creepy.
You're weird.
Everybody, I should say everybody, but a lot of people like fire. I like pyrotechnics as well. Fireworks, I have great stories about fireworks. Just fantastic. Maybe I'll save those for another stream.
Speaking of a fire story, I've got a fire gut story now. Is the wind changing? What's happening here?
I don't know, but there's like a table that's floating.
What?
Oh no, it's a house. I don't know, I'm trying to navigate this like swampish area that's I can cut through it, but I can't.
Alright.
I don't really know what's going on. Oh, it's a witch's hut.
I'm a volunteer firefighter. We were at a house fire, had just evacuated the house of all personnel due to the worsening conditions inside. We are moving to surround and drown defense. I was at the front door with my partner manning the hose line. I told her to back up, despite almost everyone else not wearing their... Oh, I told her to pack up, sorry. So put up SCBA gear. I don't know what that is. Probably some kind of special firefighter thing. Despite almost everyone else not wearing their gear. In fact, I said, I don't like the way this is going. Something felt off to me. She was still packing up when there was some kind of explosion, likely smoke. Not really sure, definitely wasn't a backdraft though. I remember hearing a distinct woof noise and seeing a wall of orange coming up at me, and then looking up at the sky. It blew me out of the door, off the stairs, and onto the ground. She had luckily stepped off the stairs as well to pack up, put her gear on, so she was fine. If I hadn't packed up when I did and told her to go get her gear, I would have likely been horrifically dead or injured. She would most likely definitely be dead. It happened 4 years ago, maybe. Crazy to think about.
That's wild. That is absolutely wild.
That is, I mean, firefighters definitely, like, of all the emergency workers, most respect to the firefighters. Like, the shit they have to put up with and just the raw danger that they deal with is insanity.
I have, yeah. Someone I can't really, someone I know was a fire inspector. Someone in my family was a fire inspector actually. And they responded to a train derailment back in the day. Hold on. No. This is a different one I'm thinking of. Nope, it was a house fire. There was a train derailment one that was pretty intense. I'll tell that story later though. But she went to a house fire after they had all put the fire out and all that. She was in charge of figuring out how did the fire start, where did it start, etc., etc. And she's crawling around under the floorboards. Ooh, that's Mistland. And then perceives like one of the other inspectors up there says, "You find anything?" And she pops out of the floorboards with live grenades in her hands. She's like, "Yeah, I found these." It's like, what the fuck are those doing down there? The pins still in them? Yeah, they're live. Set them down slowly. Evacuate the scene. Just get bomb squad on the line there. And it's like there was a ton of them down there with live ammunition and all that. It's like how it didn't go off because the fire had started down there as well. It's like, yeah, was tracing the soot and found the fire started down there. Like that is insane that they didn't go off. You're alive, we're alive, and everything is a-okay. There was no fatalities in that actually.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
wild.
The stories she has are kind of wild. There's another one about the train derailment, but I'm gonna save that one for another stream. Y'all can remind me about it. Good chat. You say we want to hear the train derailment story. I'll tell you the train derailment story. Oh man. Oh, that's a hand. That's a hand. That's a hand and a half. I have found the Yagalath Hall. So yeah, massive respect to firefighters and anyone in that industry.
Yeah.
Profession. Honestly, anyone in the EMS side it's pretty, it takes a lot of balls, but does take.
You're gonna have to
Protect
deactivate your
QB. Why?
things at some point. Well, I need to. I'm clearing out the canal for the boat. Well, I'm going to at some point. And I can't because your things prevent me from destroying ground.
Ah. Wow. Well, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Well, no, I'm fine. I just mean when I start building the bridge, you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
No.
So the altar is right beside a tar pit, a outpost tower, and a full-on village.
Oh, well, that's not great, but
Okay, let's bring the growths. And I'm getting hunted. Jesus Christ Almighty, this is horrible. So, all right, you know what? Make the best of the situation. I'm about to set it all on fucking war. Wolves versus growths versus an entire village of fullings. Let's go, baby.
bring the heat.
Every man for themselves. Fight, 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 fight.
Fight Club.
It's just an all-out war going on over here. And it's also right next to a Mistlands biome.
Oh.
And it's a really small island, or plains area.
Jeez.
Not a good time to play. Like, I don't know if I can actually build a base here, safely.
Build someone in a nearby biome. Is it surrounded by Mistlands?
No, it's surrounded by water and then bordered on Mistlands.
Oh.
It's small. Like, of all the places for an altar, this is... Oh, it's 5 totems. Shit, well I've got 2 down, and I think I've got 2 more at the base too, so...
I'm gonna go sell my coins. Trader.
Pardon me. Why don't you go fight that blob? I'm not going to.
Trader.
Come on, all of you, come on. Hunt is over. Well, that worked out pretty well actually.
You live?
I lived. It wasn't really even that hairy of a situation. Still a fucking blob. Or growth rather.
No. Fuck, I made a club by accident. God damn.
Oh, what a roll. You know, I should get a portal down actually. I'm playing with fire without.
Got 19 serpent meat from that. Just that one boat trip.
That would have killed me, I think. Into 19, that's good.
Too much is how much it is. But it'll be good for Yagolith. Serpent meat. Or serpent stew.
But there should be something.
Put that in there actually for now.
Crafting.
Huck all the iron out the boat.
It's connected. You know what, actually, I can make a base out here. It'll be fine. Or well,
Just remember how far away we made the last one.
not that far away.
It was pretty far away, I think, wasn't it?
Oh no. You still have the world though, don't you?
I do.
Figure that out then. But I'm pretty sure it was just up by the mountain, pretty close to it.
We'll see. We'll see how close you make this one, and then we'll judge it. We'll be judged.
No, I take it back. I don't think there's any room.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Up here is nothing.
Turns out I got 390 iron. Almost 400.
That'll definitely be enough.
How's my farm doing? We got some seeds to collect. Excellent. You know what? The plane should have iron in it. That would make sense.
That would, yeah, the planes should have iron. Absolutely. But after the initial, so you're still gonna end up going to the crypts. You're gonna get the wishbone, but then you don't have to go back to swamps. You can get iron
Yeah, exactly.
and black metal at the same time.
The black metal isn't mineable, so makes sense to have something in there. And you're still using the wishbone to get the iron from the... So, it's not like you can get it prior to going to the crypts. Not to mention just the pure danger of going to the plains.
Yeah,
Too
and
early.
mining in the plains, whew, that's still a hefty ask. I'd be scared to mine the plane. Doing the tar pits, you get the mosquitoes coming at you.
All right.
hear a skeleton. We did hear a skeleton. Little trio going.
Yeah, I had a
Ow.
skeleton as well. Alright. Time to start the smelting operation.
Got any good
Yeah, just
photos
gonna
over there?
line up my iron here. You know what? I am going to actually quickly borrow some certling cores from my reserves to build another forge. Given you took the other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that back. I just didn't want to destroy my artisan table. Go out there, place back down, and yada yada yada. You know.
Nah, you're just lazy.
I said I was lazy. And I didn't want to do it.
20 wood, 20 stone. That's convenient. I have 20 stone. Exactly.
As the runes don't say. And his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin.
That's metal.
Very good. You know what? I take it back. I think there is enough space.
You're waffling on this. You already said you took it back, but okay.
Yeah, no, I took it back that there wasn't. And I said there wasn't enough space. I'm taking it back and saying there is enough space.
Okay.
Like a farm. Bro.
Do you remember how big our old base was?
It's a decent size.
Yeah, we need barley. We need enough room for barley and wheat. And yeah, some kind of portal room.
I'm gonna leave the actual base building to you for in the plains.
You just find a place, and as long as I think it's not going to result in our death.
I got to make an expansion here. How many are you building blast furnaces?
I will have enough the iron for it. I don't know if I'm going to be building it, but yeah.
Oh, like you have the iron for it.
Yeah.
I'm okay to go grab the certain cores and build them. But I gotta dig out a section here for them.
I just filled all this area in, but sure.
Unless you want me to destroy the existing ones.
Not really, no.
Exactly.
Well, this is gonna suck because this is all like above ground. here, so like this is taller than this part.
I did realize that.
Well, I don't know, like, do you want to dig it down? That doesn't really make sense to me.
I'm thinking. Can do blast furnaces need to be placed on the ground, or can they be
I don't know.
elevated? I'm gonna figure that out right now, actually. Right. Yeah, so it's gotta be on the ground.
That was my intuition, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I made the assumption. It's logical, you know, with how heavy they are. Unless they can be placed on stone, but...
Well, they can be
that
placed
doesn't
on
matter.
foundation, right? Like that counts as ground. So if it's a blue tile, you can place it on there. If it's blue colored, I guess?
Yeah, but for the purposes, I still can't get that done.
You could raise the ground or lower the ground possibly. Whatever you, I don't know what you're planning, but...
Definitely can't do that.
Okay. You're gonna put it above the furnaces?
Maybe. Kind of like a two-tier system. To make that look pretty good.
You could just, like, have a stairwell up here and have, like, a... I don't know, a semicircle of blast furnaces or something.
Oh shit! I'm thinking of a good idea. The only problem is it's gonna take it's gonna be a little bit of it's gonna take some working. For the server, it's worth it. Also, this wood pile will have to move if it.
It's gonna be moving anyway.
Once you're done smelting, I'll actually start taking care of that. Would you like to come take a look at the plains base with me?
Sure.
Hey, you're gonna go through. We're gonna rename this to Yagleth right after.
You're gonna rename it.
Now, plains base is fine. An item prevents going wrong. Where the fuck did I pick up black metal on this side?
Oh, from the thing.
Oh, in the yeah. Oh, okay.
Did
I'll
you-
pick that up back after.
You went through the portal though.
Yeah.
Oh, you threw it over here. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm renaming it
it's gonna
Yagalith.
Oh, okay.
Yagalith. How do you spell Yagalith? Y-A-G.
Y-A-G-L-U-T-H.
L-U-T-H.
Capital Y. Yagleth.
There we go. Unconnected.
I feel like this is no shot, Yagleth. Don't leave me on this side. It's...
Alright, I'm just refilling my furnaces right now.
Yep. You're fulling. Misty right now, which doesn't help. Oh my god, how long have I been doing this? I'm so sorry. Oh no, it's probably been like half an hour.
What?
Probably like 46 minutes. I never switched back from my pause screen.
I've done that.
Oh lord, so that means the entirety of the growth versus wolves, the raid versus the Fullings, clearing out the village, all that was on pause. Testing at the blast furnace. Ah, I'm so sorry.
Like in a podcast.
Yeah, I get the audio. Yeah, but the audio, that's not good. Shit. Yeah, my program had pause screen, my preview had lives. Okay, well now that I'm back, welcome.
You're all of 0 viewers who were disappointed.
I have no idea. I don't have the studio open, so I can't see if I have viewers or not.
I had
Unless
one view
they
actually. I had
send
pretty
a
lengthy view. It was
chat.
28 minutes long.
Oh lord, nice. Maybe there'll be a returning in the future.
Maybe. Okay. Planes. No, still gotta refill the charcoal things.
Back to Reddit.
Filling her up. Alright. To the plains base. Plains. Yagloth. This will be my first real encounter with the plains, I think. Apart from dying a few times to the Death Squeedo. Okay.
Oh, are they taking bait? Or am I about to get checkmated?
Hold on.
Find out next time. Alright. Onward.
This better not be Yagloth's thing right here.
Not quite. There it is.
Oh yeah, that's plenty of distance. We were way closer.
Just don't forget about the flying meatballs.
This Lox is following me. I hate the Lox are aggressive. That's really annoying.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, plenty of space. God damn it, fucking go away.
Washing machine. Why is that full target? It's so far away. It glitched.
Do blobs take or blobs? Do growths take spirit damage? Do you know?
Do growth take? I don't know actually. They're all dead.
Oh, didn't really.
I wouldn't be draining the tar pit if they were still around. Absolutely hate growths. Yeah, so this is the Little Plains area. We're going to have fun here.
Sure. Did you do the falling village as well?
Yeah, everything's cleared out.
Oh yeah, it's right next to the ocean.
Yeah, there's really not much room for anything here. Oh, is it flowing in?
Alright, let's see if I can
Now
take
it
on
is.
this falling. Oh, he's a spear thrower. Ow. Fucking Jesus!
Take a little bit of damage there.
Yeah, I got spear thrown in the back. But, 3 hits to kill a falling with a silver sword.
That's good. Same thing for the flesh rippers. I'm running low on. Why? What? Not touching it.
Oh shit! I just got murked by a Lox. They do a lot of damage.
I have actually not died to one yet.
That
Or been
was
hit by one.
60 damage.
See, now you should be.
Don't get hit by the Lox.
I don't fire on that.
I also had stamina food, so it wasn't like I had a lot of health anyways, but still though.
You gotta give me some more stories here.
Yeah, I have YouTube Studio open right now and I'm trying to get my stuff back.
Fuck your stuff.
Kinda want it back. Fucking Jesus Christ, I got snuck up on by a Lox. How does that happen? I died again.
Jesus Christ, you are. Uh-oh. Oh, you can swim in tar. Okay. Here, I'm about to drown in tar.
You get movement debuff though.
Yeah, but at least I can make it out. Been tarred.
There's a flame
Oh.
next to the portal.
Oh. Should kill it.
I don't have anything.
Didn't you just get your stuff back?
No, I got killed by the Lox.
Oh my god. That's funny.
Fuck you.
Be better. Oh, this is water.
Shit.
All that money. All that stuff. Don't feel rested. There's like a tiny bit left. Come on. That's annoying. Hard to end it.
Oh shit! Fucking scared the shit out of me. I didn't think you could get up here. Didn't think you'd still be alive. There we go. Whew. Locke's pelts.
Yeah, those last two can stay. No growth trophy, so it's major lag spike there.
Maybe we
Going
can
on
get
with
Yaggleth.
that.
We gotta watch out for this tar.
Yeah,
Fighting.
maybe we get Yaggleth in the tar.
I don't know
Take
if it'll
one
help
day.
us. I imagine Yaggleth's undead, so probably silver would be good.
We need a lot of fire resistance potions as well. You more so than me though, I already get the little bit of a buff.
Yeah.
I'm good at. What you doing over here, boy?
What am I doing?
There's a pulling with a torch that was chilling by the portal. I could see his light when he's hiding behind a rock. Carve. Away we go. A worthy trade, that's a worthy trade.
Oh fuck! It's a 2-star falling. Oh Jesus! I already died.
I'm getting distracted on Reddit. Or I guess, well, sorry, Reddit. Scat stories, they're interesting. Like that. Why? Because I can too. Locks me up, daddy. Now, I think it's here.
Still this black metal out by this portal.
Oh, right, thank you, yes. Grab that there in a sec.
I am re-spicing the area with death markers. A little,
Oh,
you know,
oh,
just
yeah.
putting in a bit of a pre-flavor.
Keep dying to locks it. That's funny.
I'm not dying to Lux, I'm dying to a 2-star fulling right now.
Oh. Huh, that's still pretty funny. Barbarian tomb. Well, you know what? I can drop some of those.
Shit! Fucking died again, because the fucking Fallings can walk through tar. Did you know that?
You know, I can safely say I don't think I did know that actually.
Oh, we get fucking slowed down when we walk through it, but if fucking Falling walks through it and they're fine.
Oh wait, it'll be in the craftable items now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. What do you think? That? Or do I just keep doing the full? What are you do? Did you just spawn in my house? My door is open, but I heard the spawn animation. I think a skeleton just spawned in my house.
Oh, I'm gonna visit. I don't think these things can spawn in crafting table ranges.
I got the audio of it spawning, which possibly just a glitch or a paranormal activity. Oh,
Spooky, spooky skeleton.
no! Ah, damn it. One thing I don't like is I wish you could switch stuff out on the armor stand. So say I want to attach an item that, like, say I want to attach a new cape. I want to be able to
I
just
do Death
attach the
Squeedo.
new cape. Jesus Christ.
I wasn't there when I spawned in last time.
There was one by the portal I saw.
Well, that's the one that killed me then. I don't remember seeing it, or I don't. It's not that I don't remember seeing it. It wasn't there, as far as I knew.
Pretty good setup. What do you say so myself? I like the current model. There's a boar down here. What do you think? You think he's a 1-star? Yeah, it's a regular boar.
God damn it! The same fucking Death Squeedo.
Are you having a good time right now?
No, I'm not. I can't get my shit because all the fucking shit in this goddamn biome is a one-shot. Oh my fucking god, I got my stuff, but I got stuck on a goddamn rock. A fucking rock. Are you shitting me right now?
Brazier.
Can we sleep?
Sure. In your dream, you sit beside a fire and all surrounded by the chatter of familiar voices. Their faces blur like smoke and their names slip your mind, but the warmth of something. Day 195.
Just want to get my stuff back and go back to my house so I can keep making iron.
Let's cook that up.
There is 2 Death Squeedos directly outside the portal.
That doesn't sound like a fun time.
I can't get my. You have to go through and kill the Death Squeedos. I can't get anything. Like they're directly outside the portal. As in,
I'll
when I
have to schedule an appointment with my secretary and I'll see when I can fit you in.
when I come out of the portal, I am dead already.
take care of it in a second.
Oh. Maybe it's not here anymore. Where did it go? That's the more concerning part, is it just disappears.
Oh, let's update the death count. 1. New death count, 73. Did you ever figure out what your death count was there?
I did.
Fantastic. But I like to hear, you know, proud of you. What the hell happened to my beach seeds? The fuck? You know what? I can afford to make a silver axe.
Are there silver axes? I don't even know if there is one.
As I said that, I don't think there was one. Crystal Black Battle Axe. Version of that. Which sucks, because I want to make a, make a new... Wait.
You're aware that something's destroying the card, right? Which you left here.
I'm not. I'm not out there.
You could bring it back.
I can't bring it back because I've got a bunch of black metal in it.
Ah. You're the one that killed me, I bet. Rat bastard. Rat bastard. Yeah, the farm's doing. Proceeding nicely, proceeding nicely. We got some healthy growths.
Is the carve still under attack? Simon?
I'm not there anymore.
Was it under attack when you left?
Not as far as I could tell. It was, I think it was a Death Squid was attacking it.
I don't think Death Squid has attack bonus, do
Or maybe it was a falling or something. Anyway, it fucked off, so.
it? It was probably the waves dropping it on.
Ah, yes, I forgot that was a thing.
Item prevention. Okay, I'm coming. May I borrow? Or go
My what?
Reading a story here. Oh, okay. So this is still the same feed of trusting your gut. I used to work for a major tech/office supply store when I was 18. An Asian man and a black boy walk in the store to drop off a computer so he can run some diagnostics on it. They're both in karate uniforms, so I figured the man was the boy's instructor. But I knew immediately something was wrong when I looked at the kid's face. Felt like he was screaming for help with his eyes. It suddenly hit me. Why is this karate instructor out running errands with this kid? I became really weirded out by this guy now, and everything he said and did was 3 minutes of me helping. It just seemed really off. The man was all smile, but the kid just looked downright distraught. And right before they left, the kid turned and looked at me with the most disappointing look. And I felt like I failed to save him or something. I voiced my feelings to my manager, but he said there's nothing we can do if the kid isn't in any obvious danger. A few weeks later, I open my local news website, and I see the karate instructor on the first page. The bastard was molesting his students, and a young girl told her parents, and they reported him. I broke down and cried when I saw the headline. I knew that
Jeez.
ass was a creep, and I wish I did something about it. Let's start with not a good ending there.
That sucks.
They should have trusted your gut there. There's a good example of when you should trust your gut, though.
Yeah. Fuck, that blows.
That sucks. Shut up. Can you open your doors, please? I'd like to use your cultivator.
I have it on me.
Oh. May I borrow it for a second?
Sure.
Thank you. Oh, that's a build piece? Interesting. I wonder where can you... Interesting. Sound like mage cap. Flax.
Alright, let's see if I can. Oh, actually, you know what? I should go get some fine.
Did I already plant 100? That doesn't seem right.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
The way you hold the cultivator, I feel like I'm charging someone. The battering ram.
What the hell? Could you not hit the mosquitoes with... Make it through the portal, make it through the portal! Woo!
With
I like, the sword went below that mosquito, but it still hit me.
yeah, the hitboxes on the mosquitoes are something. Also, with your things active, I will not be able to access the farm.
Is that a problem?
Use your cultivator. That is a huge problem.
Because...
What if I want to go look at your farm? Huh?
Yeah, the door's open.
What if I want to go farm a turnip and take it to the plains, huh?
Why would you do that?
Maybe I want a turnip.
Yeah.
Or a carrot. Oh, while I'm here, actually, let me go give you some seed. Maybe I am short a carrot for carrot stew and need to get a carrot. You ever think about that?
No.
Exactly. Think about yourself, you selfish bastard. Onion seeds, carrot seeds, and turnip seeds.
Bronze. How much bronze do I even have? Not a lot.
Wanker. The seeds are outside your door.
Okay.
Well, I'll wait for that wood to grow. I did fix that already. I don't even need that wood to grow. Why am I so... Oh, actually I do need some. Never mind.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that locks is right fucking there. Holy shit.
Shingle roof 6. Bridge 26. And roof bridge. Okay. Okay, here's the remains of the flat part that I used. I just left it.
Oh, the crafting bench is destroyed.
I'll have to get some preliminary walls up.
No, it
Just
just got destroyed by a lock, so I walked over it.
Still have to get some
Got a locks
preliminary walls
trophy.
up. Ah. Go, the trophy hunt.
That's a big ass trophy.
Locks heads are trophies are pretty ugly. I like the troll in my opinion. Wanker. They really do need scaffolding in this. Sliding off the shit. a hanker. Wow, it's a thick one. I guess it's actually good to distinguish between stuff like that. That's why I need wood. Nice, absolutely nice. This one. No, 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 no. I think that looks right. Should have taken a better look now, but oh well. Such is the life, carpenter.
And Jesus was a carpenter.
Jesus was a carpenter.
I was watching Vikings, and
I was watching a Jesus documentary.
and it was one of the Vikings. Ever gonna watch that show? I mean, it doesn't. It's rooted in history, so I don't know if this is necessarily a spoiler because this actually happened.
Nah, you can tell me.
So, anyways, they were taking revenge on a certain king, and one of the main characters says to the king, "I heard your god was a carpenter. I'm a carpenter too." And then the next scene cuts to the king getting nailed to a tree trunk and then getting blood-eagled.
Ah, that's wow, that's
Yeah.
that's quite the cut.
It definitely, that show did not stray away from the obscene.
No kidding.
Imagine getting bloody. What a terrible punishment. But just the worst.
Imagine watching someone get blood-eagled.
Be very cool, actually, I think.
Oh,
At that time. It's not like they had an
Weird.
anatomy class. Why do I have carrot seeds? What?
I gave them to you outside your door.
Oh, I must have picked them up and I didn't even see them. I'm like, where did these seeds even come from?
You should have turnip seeds as well and a bunch of other ones.
Yeah. I'm like, these birch trees are magical. I got a bunch of seeds from them.
Alright, I think that's better. Something doesn't look right here, and I don't know what. Get rid of all of this. That did even.
For the plains base, you're gonna have to bring out some stone from your stone reserves. From your stone reserves. Stone reserves. If you could.
Wants me to break out the stone reserve.
I'm
Yeah,
also
I
bringing
can-
mine, so it's not like you're the only one doing it.
I can do that. I've got stone. Got stone. Got milk.
Got milk.
See, do you see that? Do you see that? Chat, do you see that? It's off.
Off.
I don't follow without precision. But this goddamn 45-degree angle is pissing me off. Alright, well, we'll come back to it.
You'll know it's there though. While you're building, it'll bother you. You know it'll be off.
That's not going to bother me because I'm still building. If I'd finished building...
No, but you're still gonna be building in the back of your mind.
Yeah, because I'll come back to it.
Fucking Death Squid was pulling up. I am encumbered.
You're encumbered. Hello. Yeah, that's good. That's actually really good. Yeah, that's the other corner.
I heard the
so
buzz.
maybe I can
Oh, Death Squido's
figure
attack
out-
skeletons. Did you know that?
I didn't. I could have assumed that though, actually. Hello.
Run is 37.
They're awful. Pull up. Oh my god, it's the Meat Canyon, the baby video. That's what that is. Pull
Oh.
up. Alright, I got a Meat Canyon videos. That is. Pause this video. Stream whatever. If there's any, go search up Meat Canyon and watch. Start you off with Behind the Golden Arches. That's the
Classic.
classic. That's how I was introduced to him. So that's how you're gonna get introduced to him. It is something else.
Something's macking
That's
on your
putting it
house.
lightly.
Oh, you're over there. Never mind. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit. How much is
It's
it to
all-
craft the lockscape? 6.
Really? Want to tussle? Apollo. Let's go. Okay, you know, it's nighttime. I'm gonna put on the circle in where I can see, y'all can see a little bit better as well. That'd be, yeah, think about the viewers.
Think about the viewers. Oh, I was gonna look at that
I got 10% bonus. So.
thing. I'm gonna have to go get tar at some point.
What do you need tar for? A hot tub?
Yes.
Shit, hot tub doesn't need tar.
What?
Hot tub doesn't need tar.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
You fucking.
Gaslighting you.
Oh. You're wrong.
You obviously don't know.
Hot tubs don't need tar. You're wrong.
Imagine thinking a hot tub and needed tar.
You're wrong.
You know what? I'll do all that shit. Doing it for you. 'Cause I'm gonna fall off that side so many times, and that's gonna annoy me. Grab the shingle.
You're wrong.
Sure.
Hot tubs don't need tar. Alright, I'm gonna fill up these forages and I'm gonna find another gut story. Gut feeling story.
Alright.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go get
Yeah.
a little quick drink and a bite to eat first. And then I'll tell the story.
I actually might get
Some
another
cinnamon
snack
buns
as well.
from our local market. Delicious.
Ah.
Delicious. Nothing beats homemade cinnamon buns, I think.
honestly. Now, here's the thing. All Mason is, but there are certain standards to a cinnamon bun that everybody must follow. Some people make dry cinnamon buns. That's not acceptable. You need gooiness on the bottom. That, I don't know, like that syrup. Oh, man.
What?
You
Confused
know,
now. No,
you have
I'm
the top
confused.
that's baked, and then you have the bottom side that has that gooey, like,
Like cinnamon?
mix of, no, not fucking cinnamon. It's cinnamon gooey.
I don't know.
You're retarded.
You don't put syrup in a cinnamon bun. It's a bread and cinnamon.
No, 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 no. It is much more than bread and cinnamon.
It's bread, cinnamon, and like brown sugar.
Brown sugar, absolutely. And then there is something, yeah, I'm gonna search it up. It's,
What color is it?
I don't fucking know.
I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about. Fuck.
No, that's not one. You know what? Alright. Once you filled the forge, meet me in the kitchen.
Alright,
I'm
can
going
we
to get
sleep?
in-
And then meet you in the kitchen?
Sure. Hey, jump just leveled up. Alright. Got some of my umos. Saw it. Best of both worlds. Okay. Okay, you don't need to come on yourself over there. He's spunking. Do those actually cut through like that? I think they did. Maybe? They do. Not really a big deal because you don't see it. Size it is. Nope. My tire reserve doing? Ooh, bleeding quickly. I'll have to get more. What's your favorite pastry? Drop it in the chat there. I love croissants, but pain au chocolat gotta be one of the greatest things ever invented.
You ever had a homemade croissant?
Oh yeah.
I kind of just want to go back to France now just to get a homemade croissant, you know?
The first time I went to France on vacation with my parents, we rented a place from a lady. She left us a plate of freshly cooked pastries for the minute we arrived. Oh, and I tell you, they were fantastic. There's mini croissants, tarte aux pommes, just ton. They were so good. That's how you know you're gonna get a good rating or great review is when you leave homemade pastries for your tenants or renters.
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, lovely lady too. Don't remember her name, but lovely. Much better than the place we were renting in London. When we went to London, it was not good. The place had advertised as 4 bedrooms, or 3 bedrooms, I mean. And as it turns out, there were 2 bedrooms, and the third bedroom, air quotes around this bedroom, was a closet. And it didn't have a bed, but the photo said it had a bed. So when we got there, like, well, we need 3 bedrooms with the amount of people we have. It's not possible. Like, you advertised as 3 bedrooms. Like, well, we can get you a bed, and like, well, how long is it gonna take to get us a bed? Where are you getting this bed from? And like, they can't really explain. So like, oh, okay, that's a little bit fishy. So like, well, we can give you another place that I rent out. That's like 2 blocks away. Well, we get there, and people like were renting it, and they were leaving that day, but they haven't finished leaving or anything. Or like that, yeah. You know, they still have to go through the cleaning service, and it was a shit show. And it was a 3 bedroom, but it's 2.5 bedroom there. So they said, yeah, well, we'll get you a mattress at some point, but we stuck with the other one. And I ended up sleeping on the couch.
Nice.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna complain, you know. I didn't want to make a fuss, you know. It was, I was there on vacation. My family. I'm more than happy to sleep on the couch. Also, it was a comfortable couch too. But my parents were a little bit displeased that something was advertised.
Yeah, no kidding.
As that, and then it wasn't that. Okay,
Alright, let's see if I can find some more.
oh, yeah, I need to print that. Okay, we're gonna fix all these right away. Sure, all of them are out. Good. This one needs to come out. The other one in. Not that it matters, I can see. Shadow. I'm waiting on a story here, buddy boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to find one. There was just some random one of a
Oh,
black
oh.
cow. TLDR, the mom was like, it was a dark night, and the mom was like, could you imagine if there was a black cow on the road? And then lo and behold, there was a black cow on the road.
Oh no.
Oh god, that got sense though.
I almost hit cows one time. Driving home from friend's house, you know, taking a turn, dark. And then all of a sudden, there's a fucking herd of cows in the road. Just walking like, oh, sweet Jesus. Barely missed them. It was, something else.
A lot of these are like car accidents. Like people will not, drive through an intersection or something like that, and they'll avoid it or stop somewhere or something like that.
They got that sixth sense. I mean, that's just defensive driving. I don't really know if that's more of a gut feeling.
Yeah, I don't. A lot of people say that it's gut feeling, but I feel like it's more just a kind of a sixth sense. And it's also like driving is the most dangerous thing we do on a daily basis, most of the
Yeah.
time. So that's
You're
you'll
gonna
see.
get into close calls.
Yeah, exactly. There'll definitely be times where you think that you could have been hit, but there was it was very unlikely.
Yeah. Like there's been times where I've, seen someone that's coming to a merge area. I'm like, oh, I get defensive. I'm like, hey, are they gonna blow through it? Did they see me? Whatnot? And they blow right through it. And then because I already started slowing down, I was able to slow down. That's not a gut sense. That's just common sense, actually. Quite frankly, it's just common sense at this point. People are stupid.
This one looks interesting. When I was in the army, we spent 3 weeks in Panama for jungle training. The terrain down there,
Panama.
the terrain down there is a nightmare. Nothing but steep hills. You try to stick to the ridges if you can, but unfortunately they rarely run in the direction you're traveling. On our last day in the field, we were moving to set up an ambush when we came up to the ridge of a hill, roughly 200 meters from the top to bottom, with about 45-degree slope. We really should have rappelled down, but we lacked the rope to do it properly. Instead, we start to carefully pick our way down the hill while carrying about 65 pounds of gear. About halfway down the hill, I slipped. Had that frantic moment where my arms are pinwheeling while I'm trying to catch my balance. But luckily I stumbled against this spindly little sapling of a tree, just a couple of feet tall. It was just barely big enough to stop my slide and let me regain my balance. While I'm doing that, I hear a guy at the top of the hill yell, "Rock!" meaning he's just kicked a rock loose and is now tumbling down the hill. I look back, but don't see anything, so I shrugged and turned back to continue my journey down the hill. Okay, this is the weird part. Even to this day I can't explain it, I'll just tell it in the way I remember it and let you draw your own conclusions. As I'm preparing to head down the hill, I swear I heard a little voice in the back of my head say, you might just want to take another look up that hill. So I turned to take another look, and this time I spotted the rock. It was just about the size of a bowling ball, moving at a pretty good clip, and it must have just hit something and bounced, because when I spotted it, the rock was 2 feet from my face and zooming in for the kill. I think I reacted the way most people would. I screamed shit and tried to dive out of the way. I almost made it. Damn thing clipped my elbow and threw me straight back, and the only thing that stopped me was this little spineless sapling I had bumped into the first time. I thought I'd shattered my elbow, and I'm hollering like a stuck pig, but thankfully it was only badly bruised. Thing is, if I hadn't turned around for another look, that rock would have either snapped my neck or thrown me down the hill to let gravity do the work. Either way, the little voice probably saved my life, and like I said, I still can't explain it.
That's a good one. Sense.
That, yeah, I love the sapling. Sapling's my favorite character. Little spineless
Imagine
sapling.
like how shitty you'd feel if you're on deployment in your platoon and you accidentally kick a rock loose and that hits and kills someone else in your platoon.
Yeah. Well, most of the deaths in the military, I think, at this point are from training. They're not even from, encounters.
I cannot speak to that. So why does that line up? But that doesn't. Something's wrong. Is it wrong? Maybe it's not wrong. But it's not wrong. I know what I did. No. No, something might be wrong. It's
A
really
lot of
hard
them
to
are, a lot of the stories are either medically related stories uh, or driving ones. That seems to be the main ones, like medical ones. I'm gonna do this medical one just because it's, I don't know, it's just the one that I found, and it's more well written than the other ones. I'm just filling up the smelters, and I can't read and do two things at once.
Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, something's bugged. Take this down. They've got double walls, so that's probably what's fucking this 45. Like that. I feel like I would have known that though.
Some of your trees aren't gonna grow.
I know.
A lot of your trees aren't gonna grow. Let's see, at least a dozen.
They're gonna grow in 2 stages. First stage is half of them, second stage will be the other half.
I think the saplings disappear after a while. I'm not sure.
We'll see.
I remember them disappearing at some point, but I don't know if it's because of that.
No, it didn't. Hit the other section.
Alright, so... not my gut feeling, but... I assume this person is a woman. Had my annual exam.
Okay.
My PAP came back normal, so PAP smear. I was planning to get an IUD, but my OBGYN said she had a feeling and wouldn't do the IUD unless I had a colonoscopy. Usually a colonoscopy is done as a follow-up to an abnormal PAP. The PAP identifies questionable cellular changes that could indicate cancer. The colonoscopy is a chance to get a better look at them. I was really resistant. My PAP had been normal. Why did she want me to go through this invasive procedure before she would consent to my birth control choice? She held her ground, and I begrudgingly went to get a colonoscopy. In the middle of it, she announced she wanted to do a biopsy, which is even more invasive. I was pissed, but she was really insistent, so I agreed. Turns out I had an endocervical adenocarcinoma, a particularly aggressive, fast-moving, difficult to treat, and deadly type of cervical cancer. My normal PAP would have ordinarily meant that I'd go 5 years before my next PAP, which, at that point, this particular type of cancer would have metastasized and killed me. Instead, my OBGYN's gut feeling meant it was caught early enough to be treated surgically. I never did get that IUD because I had to have a hysterectomy instead, but it could have been a lot worse. I was officially declared cancer-free 8 months after the diagnosis.
Huh. That's an interesting one.
I wonder if, like, the doctor... Uh... I'm reading another one right now.
Oh. No, 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 no. Yeah.
Um, I wonder, like, if the doctor kind of had like a premonition, maybe, you know, or something like that. I don't know. How to explain it. Looking good. I like blackwood. Dark wood is much better than.
Oh, yeah.
For yours anyway, I think it looks better. For mine, it would look, I don't know, be okay, but it wouldn't be the best. Wouldn't look as good as yours. Just because mine has a lot of overlaying thatch roofs, and it looks weird if they're overlaying. Oh god. Ow.
Yeah, I need, like, this game needs scaffolding.
I like the raven things too. And your
Thank you.
weird,
I do like that, my balcony there.
yeah, and your crest.
You like the crest? I thought that was pretty cool.
I like the crest.
I'm running low on tar, though.
I'm gonna have to, yeah. I already said I was gonna have to get tar, but need mortar.
This part's good. But
Cool. Alright, I have a new story. Not
Right.
quite on the same level as some of these posts, but I love telling the story. On the high school German club field trip, I was hanging with some other kids at a U-Bahn station, while they were poring over the map to decide where to go. Loudly, in English. A U-Bahn station, I imagine, is some kind of transport.
probably like a subway station.
While they were poring over the map to decide where to... Oh, wait. In English. Shortly before the trip, a Turkish exchange student wrote in every club's yearbook, "Beware the Turks." I had lived overseas before and knew exactly why. Grand arguments aside, I took the advice seriously. So we're in the train station when I look around and see these two guys in wife beaters and baseball caps, smoking underground, watching us and talking to themselves. They get up and walk towards us, while I'm telling the party to get moving. Sind Sie Amerikaner? I think. I don't know. I'm butchering the German there. I hate to dredge up old memories and make bold claims, but these guys were definitely doing the whole puffed up chest gangsta approach. I imagine what I just said is, "Are you American?" One of the girls turned, and I could hear her fucking excitedly say, "Yeah, we are," before I jump in. "Nein, we're certain Canadian." Immediate posture change. Relaxed, joking. I didn't hear most of what they said, but they offered us a smoke. I said no thanks, that we had to go, and literally pushed my classmate along. Were we in mortal danger? Probably not. It was a busy subway station, middle of the day, like 205-ish, so the international scene was tense, but not, you know, Taken/President Trump bad. But the only one who seemed to understand was the teacher that I recounted it to later.
Ah. Yeah, that's... Yeah, there are massive differences between being a Canadian abroad and American abroad.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive. Some countries love you, some countries hate you. Just having a Canadian passport is a really good thing.
One of the replies below says, "In some places, yes, American tourists are seen as loud and dumb, but friendly and quick to part with their money. Also, we like to clap at everything, I guess. But in Turkey's
White
case,
people
it's
do clap
complicated.
there.
We may have been NATO allies, but we used their land for forward bases and first strike nuclear capabilities against the USSR, while basically saying they'd probably be glassed in the first minute of World War III. So, there are some theorists who propose that it's this low-cost social engineering tool. They dislike Germany, but Germany can impose harsh economic sanctions, whereas America hasn't. So, get the people an enemy to hate, they can't or won't hit back." America doesn't have a lot of friends in the social realm of the world.
No, no, they don't.
I remember the it was not the first time I went to Europe. I think it was the second or third time, but it's the time that the first one I remembered anyway, or I can remember. And we were going to stay at a beach. It was on the English Channel, so it's not a beach, but it's still
Yeah, no,
nice. And it was summer, so it was nice. Anyway, so we're staying at the beach, and we wanted to get a hotel for my immediate family and also my grandmother. Or not a hotel, a condo. We were gonna stay there for a couple of weeks. So we get this place, and um, while we're in the country, we're staying at some families, and the owner of the condo calls us and says that the condo that we were originally going to have had to have some work done, and it can't be moved into while we're there. So they're going to have to find somewhere else or whatever. And just as a happenstance, my mother, who speaks French, said, "Oh, well, it's not like we have many places to go. We'll be flying back to Canada in this amount of time." And he's like, "Oh wait, you're from Canada?" And we're like, "Yeah." And he said, "Well, the Canadians liberated this city that you're going to be staying in World War II, and saved my grandparents' life. So I'll give you the top suite, which I don't know if it was like the luxury suite or whatever, but whatever the ones on the top floor is called, the nicer one, I guess.
penthouse.
Penthouse. It wasn't really a penthouse though. It was just kind of a nicer one because you don't have anyone above you, and the balcony was larger.
Hmm.
Um, and we'll give you the penthouse one because it's available, and I'll give it to you the same price as uh, the one you were gonna have, kind of as restitution for not making the other one available. And yeah, that was kind of just as soon as he heard it was Canadian, he was like, "Oh, crap, I feel bad for wronging you," kind of. Um,
Huh.
which was interesting actually. It was neat.
Uh, really nice.
And then actually while we were there, we walked down the pier boardwalk thing, and um, came out to it was a monument to uh, the Canadian war effort in that country, Canadian flags and all. So he was not that I thought he was lying, but there was empirical evidence to prove that he was. So you're right. There's definitely a change in attitude towards Americans and Canadians. That being said, like Americans, not all Americans are terrible people, but the public image of Canada and America are very different, especially in Europe, I find.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah. South America, not as much. I found, but definitely, definitely a change.
Let's see if I can find another one.
Come on, careful. That side, you. Always. There we go. I just have a core wood on me. Back up and oh, that's right.
Okay, so I was a mechanic on the E3 AWACS. It's a type of plane, I think that is, or something like that. Uh, and I'm a big guy, 6'7", and some of the spaces we had
Oof.
to work in weren't very big. This one day, we're changing out an APU accumulator to save techno-able. It's what helps the plane power itself up. Uh, I don't remember exactly when. This was years ago. We do everything by the book. Because this is an essential part of the plane. Gotta do it right. We tighten shit down, check our work, and now we gotta turn it on. I am laying right next to this thing that's nearly as big as I am, in a space about the size of a big coffin. I get this little voice in my head that says, "Move back." So I do. I scooch all the way back so I can see the gauges in parts, but I'm out of the line of fire. We start the EPU, winds up like a hydro does, and boom! The accumulator explodes. The end cap shot off and sprays fluid at 2850 psi in a near circular radius. Somehow I flip around and launch myself towards the door and wind up on my sergeant. I'm okay, power gets shut off, and we have to clean up and do the job all over again. Apparently the snap ring that kept the end cap on was defective or some shit. Ah well, I'm not dead or wounded, so everything wound up Gucci.
Funny.
At
That's
2850 psi, it could easily slice through bone and flesh and kill you instantly.
damn. That's
That's like,
yeah.
what's a pressure washer at?
Lay cross beams up so we get this pattern. I think that'll look pretty good
So
actually.
your average pressure washer is about 2000 psi
So that's
that you get
just
from
over.
Rena. So
That's uh that's intense.
so 2850 he said is what it was. And
That's
I know, like, I don't know if you've ever put your, like, have you ever put pressure washer on your skin?
I don't know actually.
Don't.
I don't think I'm that dumb.
I did it accidentally once. Um, and it like bore a little hole in my finger, basically.
Yeah, pressure washers are not toys. They're
Well,
very. Hey, I need to go get more tar. Where can I go for tar that I haven't already looted? One in motor? I don't remember. Pretty sure I already did all of them. Maybe not. Go take a look. Your gut is trying to tell you something. We'll try a different prompt here. Your gut is trying to tell you something.
I've got another one here.
R/no sleep. Alright, hit me.
Went to the house of a party of went to the house party of a girl I had mutual friends with, and wait, what? Went to the house party of a girl I had mutual friends with, and she had moved in with a guy in his late 20s. We were all about 18, 19, and 20 in college. Something about him gave me the creeps. He was nice and friendly, but never did anything that would make him seem creepy, and yet he still freaked me out. At one point, he suggested doing shots and broke out the Grey Goose, which in college is very expensive alcohol. I dumped mine and filled the glass with water when the guy went to the living room. He kept suggesting shots and everyone else was on board, but I kept dumping mine. He tried to hang and get me to talk to him, but I kept brushing him off, and eventually he moved on to talking to the other redhead there. Eventually I just snuck away from the party. The other girl I knew was leaving, so I booked it with her. Found out the next day that the other redhead passed out in the living room. He took her to his room and raped her. The girl who moved in with the guy moved out a month later. Initially she didn't believe the girl, but it became obvious after some more time that he was bad.
It's
Classic gut
Intense.
feeling there.
Yeah, going to parties is always be wary about who's giving you shots, alcohol, and whatnot. Never been. I shouldn't say I haven't been huge in the party. I had a lot of parties, but
Oh,
it's
you end up hosting most of the parties, so.
I do. That's, I enjoy hosting them, so I can keep an eye on myself and everybody. And if I if I get blackout drunk, I only have to go 6 feet to my bed. I'm safe there. Not that I
trees have grown.
and to get black. Actually, I remember last time we got blackout drunk.
I remember last time we got blackout drunk.
I've only ever been sick drinking once, and that was it was that time. And it was not. I was not having a good time. I had a great time actually, but I had a lot to drink that. Lot. Good time.
Right, I've got another one here. See how it ends.
Swell.
Oh. When I was around 12, my parents and I traveled the country. I ended up in midway down the east coast in a rainforest area called Nature's Valley, near the town of Howick.
Howick.
No woods, just pure, free, green, luscious forest. Tarzan-style vines and all. The small campsite was quite a ways into the wilderness, surrounded by trees and ferns, but was peaceful and pretty safe, as it was private property. We were allowed to take walks through the forest and up the hill and to the waterfall. Only the groundskeeper actually stayed anywhere near there, and he was a pretty nice guy, a very honest and open old man. All in all, safe.
Is that the end of the story? That
No. That's the end of the story.
Great story, but
I was drinking.
ah,
I decided one afternoon to walk down the hill instead of up through the forest as I usually did, as I hadn't gone downhill much. As I was nearing the entrance to the property, a dusty, faded pickup truck stopped right by the gate. There were about 8 men in the vehicle, 2 in the cab and 6 in the back, and I knew something wasn't right. They hadn't seen me yet, but their clothes didn't fit the scene of the campsite. Their shirts were stained and full of holes, and in general they looked sort of people a 12-year-old girl would want to stay away from. But I'm not prejudiced. I knew something was wrong, but I wasn't about to run away without provocation. Bad move. I should have listened to my gut. Obviously one of them saw me, because he said something to the others, and they all jumped out of their vehicle and over the gate. I've never run so fast in my life. I'd been on the track team while in school, but 2 years in homeschooling with no activity makes anyone unfit. But still, when you know you're running probably for more than just your life, it doesn't matter how unfit you are. They were right behind me, and I jumped off the path and into the thorn bushes despite being barefoot. It didn't matter. Long grass, hot summer day in Africa equals snakes. Deadly ones. I thought they said they were in... Oh wait, this is probably still in Africa. I didn't know this was... I thought this was the US. I guess they're in Africa. Equals snakes.
I mean,
Deadly ones. I hope they come to the same conclusion and stop running after me. They didn't. I was leaping over rocks. Somehow I didn't fall or twist my ankle. Or worse, get caught. As soon as the campsite came into view, they all suddenly stopped and watched me run flat into the trees near where we were camped up. They didn't come back, and my parents didn't believe me, despite the dozens of thorns still stuck to my legs and feet and the scratches I had all over myself from the lower tree branches. Still, I don't go near that gate again until the moment we drove away.
the fact that the parents don't believe her, that's kind of wild.
I mean, you could go look for tracks.
Yeah, but I mean, your 12-year-old kid comes running breakneck speed through an unbeaten path, barefoot, no regard for their legs and everything that's going on. and you're just like, nah, you aren't getting chased. And it's Africa, like, oh, that was me. I say Africa like it's as bad. No, but there are different rules out there, and that's the same place for like other countries as well.
Well, I think yesterday, the Canadian government warned against traveling to Mexico.
Oh yeah, that's due to the cartel and the unrest that's going on.
Yeah, but this is the first time they said the entirety of Mexico, not just a certain
Ah,
region.
I'm biased to Mexico.
You would still go, even if the government
still
says
go.
don't?
Fuck yeah.
If you have travel insurance, I'll go way up if you do that. But yeah,
I love Mexico. Mexico is a place I know. And again, there are rules for traveling in Mexico. If you're going off unbeaten paths or renting a vehicle, you do not rent a truck. You rent a small sort of car, or if you have to, a crossover. But the reason you don't rent a truck is because that's what the cartel use. They use trucks. And there are places you will have to, there'll be cartels blocking roads and you have to pay a fine to get through. But if you have a truck, you are way more likely not to make it out with your vehicle, let alone your life, because they want that truck to use. And it's just one of the things, like rules about going places you wouldn't think about. I would never think about going to Portugal and, let's say, if I want a truck, I'm gonna get a truck. Or if I'm going out to BC or somewhere in the US, I don't think about weird stuff like that.
no, you don't. Well, the iron is smelted.
Fantastic. Bring in a tar pit.
What the fuck am I stuck on?
Look at that, completely drained away. Nice. Is there another tar pit in this area? Actually, wait, no, there is one. I remember this one, because this one actually died.
Excuse me.
Down here.
Oh man.
Oh, that was good. Wouldn't have killed me, but... I'll pull it up here. That's a really, really long one. Jesus Christ. It's gonna take ages to read out. We'll find a shorter one. So we go for it. What the fuck is... Oh, that's a crafting table. I'm like, what the... This enemy?
Ah, the legendary beast crafting table. My nemesis.
Okay, there's not a ton of comments, but it's not actually other stories. Yeah, there's a lot of ones about all like near kidnapping, stalkings, and all that.
Mm-hmm. The wood pile is gone, by the way. You mentioned you were gonna do something about
Oh, bad time.
there. At one point. Some farming.
This is a different one. For a brief time, we used to party at our friend's cousin's. They were staying with this. They were staying with this cousin while their own house was being built, and he was young and single and owned a big enough house to let them stay there and let us party. We were into everything a typical teenager slash early 20s kids were into: drinking, using drugs, selling drugs. We were everything your typical teenagers were into: using drugs, selling drugs, just all the misdemeanors. You know, not break and entry. The cousin was weird though, real creepy and straight-laced. We found out he had a pretty bad ongoing case for drunk driving, in which he injured somebody. The last time we went over there, he had a poker game going. He invited a friend we had never met before. Both the cousin and the new guy took an extreme interest in our activities with drugs. I got a funny feeling that he was pleading his DUI charges down in exchange for giving us up or getting information out of us about selling drugs. I thought the other guy might be a cop. Made excuses to leave and never went back. Our friend confirmed years later that his cousin was hoping for a break, and the guy was actually an off-duty cop friend.
Jeez.
That's a shitty cousin,
Yeah.
friend, and all that there.
Don't ever do that to me, or I'll never forgive you. Although you're not my cousin.
Yep.
So.
You get what you get.
Get what you get. Don't get upset.
If I want to take you down for being a drug lord, I'll take you down. Drug lord. Nah. Oh. Man, I actually can. Yeah, that would suck. Interesting. Different gut feeling there, though.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Oh, there's two there. That's why I'm like, this one's on some rapid fire. Shit. Tarred, I'm poisoned.
He's tired. He's poisoned.
Got him. I want to use bone mass ability because it's a lot of. That's gonna hurt if that hits. It did hit. Hard and poisoned. And it's up here with me. Got it. That are all of them? All of them. Shitty spot to drain though. I'm gonna do it. Now it's uphill a bit. Ah, fuck it, I'll just take down the tree.
Oh, I don't need to carry that with me.
Thank you very much. Fucking the tar. Please no tar.
Oh, mass murder, swamp base. What was I doing? I need to go somewhere to get something. Oh, swamp mountain base 2 for stone. Mountain 2. I haven't missed a mountain.
I'm sure the mountain missed you. Oh, it's a stone. What am I hitting?
But you're still down here. Stone golem I dropped in a hole is still there.
Just balling.
He's just balling. Balling.
Come on, stamina.
Why not? What the fuck? Oh, because I have this out. Or if there's a chest in this cabin here. I hope there is, because I need to throw the stone in here. Nice, 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 nice. You could eat another bite. Could I now? Could eat this dick.
Getting there, it is getting there.
Mm-hmm. I kill some more fen rings.
Could be close. Oh, yep, right there. Blowing. Up we go.
Fucking wolves, man. Wolves and drakes, just the worst. I killed your mother.
There's no tar in this tar pit. Oh, there is, but it's really expecting more.
I'll bump those numbers up.
Like 3 eyes? Sit down there. Big blob. Blobs, okay. Okay, it is a bit more than I was giving it credit for. And my iron pickaxe broke. Lovely. I'll grab what I can. Low.
Remember the other day I was talking to you about Long Dark and how I found that hammer and it was the greatest moment of my life?
Yeah.
Found another one.
Huh.
That game is just, it's so funny because it'll be like, you know, what the fuck is, oh, it's Drake's fighting the stone golem. It'll be like, oh, you know, I found this awesome thing. And then, like, the next time you play, you find, like, 4 of them. And it's like, Of course, now I'm finding all of them. Like, that's how I felt after I found my first, like, hunting rifle. I was like, oh, man, this is so cool. I haven't seen one before, and I've looked for one for so long. And then, you know, the next time I found, like, a room, and there was 2. And I'm like, what the hell? How do I go through the portal?
Get that. Get it over here. That. Give me your node. Go find another. Find a wraith.
A wraith?
Wraith.
Need chains?
9. Here, abomination.
Grabbing stone from my stone reserves in the mountains.
Bumping around there. Wraiths. Easy to tap.
This Drake's gonna piss me off. Isn't it? Well, if I could hit it, that'd be good.
Sure.
What the hell was that?
So, you know what? I think I have one.
Eat?
That in.
My man got yoded.
Come here. Come here. Goodbye. Oh, I used to like Reddit threads. Revenge.
Oh.
R/revenge Reddit thread. And generally it was revenge on like neighbors and Karens. And all that.
Hate the Karens.
Hate the Karens, yeah.
Hello, wolves. Any 2-star, 3-star wolves? 3-star wolves? God, I hope there aren't 3-star wolves in this game.
I don't think there is an update. There's now up to like 5 stars. Trees to just to scrap down. A lot of trees to scrap, actually. I'm to fill you.
Fenring, though. Are Fenring considered undead, you think? Oh, there's a 1-star wolf. Do I keep you? If I can get you in this hole, I'll keep you. Get in the hole. In hindsight, this wasn't a great idea because there's nowhere for me to
Get in the hole.
Well, this took a turn. I'm now taming a 1-star wolf. Oh, he's in the hole.
You keeping him?
Shit.
Oh, I gotta go.
Oh, I got a second 1-star wolf. This one's dying, unfortunately. Oh, wait, maybe I should keep him so that way they mate with each other. Think a 1-star and a 1-star makes a 2-star, possibly?
I doubt it.
I don't know. I hit him too many times and he ran away. You think wolves eat their own kind?
Are you talking like in game or just
No.
real life?
No, not in game.
No.
I threw some wolf meat down. I want to see if it'll eat it. Maybe this other wolf ran too. What is this? Oh, it's stone. There it is. Follow me.
Ah. Oh, there goes that sample.
You're gonna get your very own hole.
Luxury apartment. Mind? A little busy. Alright. World save in third. Do you mind?
You gonna climb up, or are you gonna go into the hole?
Hey, we're cutting back up to level 20.
Oh shit. We'll go put you in this hole. That'd be easier. Fuck. Okay, well, you might have to die soon, actually.
Stuff off, go get the rest of that wood.
Ah, shit, he's already in the hole. I did not want that. I did not want that. Fuck! I died to the wolf I'm trying to tame.
Nice.
He jumped. I've never seen that before. He jumped directly into the hole. I was hoping I could regenerate a bit of my stamina before I could get out, but I got one in the hole. Hopefully he stays there.
Okay, I'll be right back, stream. Gotta go, toss my laundry.
Yagolith. Why the fuck did I go through Yagolith?
I am back. Left my mouse right on the transition button. I wouldn't forget. Got a granola bar for myself as well. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, back up we go. More room.
Oh fuck. Oh, how did that kill me? I fell in a hole and died.
Huh. That's unfortunate.
It did 25 damage. Are you shitting me?
Fall damage when you're naked is pretty insane.
That's insane. It was not even that deep of a hole.
You had it, you had it, you had it, you had it. Come. Spit it out, spit it out. Come on, spit it out. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, I have a corner. That's why. Which way? Alright.
Well, the wolf that killed me is gone, despawned. I didn't start the taming process for that one, so I'm curious to see if the other one, which I did throw some wolf meat down into, that one remained.
Really? Crafting station. Interesting. I have to go get.
Oh, no, the other one disappeared as well. I didn't even eat any of the meat. Gosh darn. Maybe they don't eat wolf meat, I don't know.
Not a productive night then?
No, unfortunately did not work out as I wanted it to, but that's okay.
That's right. Positivity. Oh, I can't
Why am
just
I not
waste
picking
a
this
bunch
up?
of your-
Oh, I'm carrying all this wood. The fuck?
That's weird.
Oh, hello, the random wolf.
It's really weird. Why is this not unlocked?
Stone golem's still down there. Yeah, the stone golem stays, but no, the wolves despawn. Wild.
I don't know if I'd have it the other way around, because I know there's been plenty of times where I've died to a wolf and I've needed it to despawn to get my shit. But the same goes for stone golems, where I've died to a stone golem and it's annoying that's there. However, I can outrun a stone golem.
Yeah.
And outrun a wolf as well. Oh, I can. Nice. So, yeah. Forward.
Generate some of my stamina.
Forward. Oh, down we go. Okay.
You are encumbered.
Thank you. Oh. Where you look at? Yeah, get on there. Properly this. Good. Good, fantastic. What'd you like to see?
This bothers me.
But, and this bothers me.
See, now this makes more sense that this one is active than that one.
Doesn't merge up though. See, it doesn't merge up nicely. And that's gonna bother me unless I those two. But I don't want. And those don't merge up nicely. Oh, that's hideous. I don't know what side it is because they're even right now. No, it's this side. I see what's up. Problem with buildings, you gotta go from both sides. you gotta
Alright.
merge with- Especially when you do a double wall.
I have a question for you.
Alright.
Do I do a bit more work on the house? I gotta put some more banners in, item stands, a few other stuff. Or do I go exploring for a large plains biome with fullings and tar and all the good stuff?
You go exploring. Your viewers have not got much exploring, and I think they deserve.
Alright. Exploration it is.
Oh, that's absolutely hideous. Okay, so I gotta fix all that. Oh, good. 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 Wankers. A lot of y'all. Promise is it lines up hooked already. And that's not. That sucks. Yeah, a little stanky over there, boy.
It's unfortunate.
I only have 3 arrows.
What attacks? What is this attack? I don't even know what this is.
Sulfur. It's oh, it's just good. It's good. It's sort of-
Certlings. It's a boar just going right after a certling. Annoying bastards. They go after the farm though. The bird in the farm right now.
so fast and annoying. Like, stop
I know,
running.
they're really annoying. Like the bats on fire.
Not as bad as the bat.
No. You got any over there? Oh yeah, you do. You got a couple of them. I just see you just punching into the air.
No, no, that was anticlimactic and fast. Okay.
There's
Oh!
What?
Still here.
I'm going after these ones chasing a boar right now.
It disappeared for me and then came back. It's just like a back-to-back sulfur raids. My smells fade.
Demons?
Program, like my video is smoother than my actual screen right now. The
That
things
wasn't
I did
terrible.
For you.
For me?
Chat.
Oh. Like, you don't do shit for me.
I do so much for you. Tolerate you, and that's a lot. It's a hefty ask.
You do so much for me. Tolerate you. Exist with you. What does it take to make serpent stew? I wonder. Cooked serpent meat. So I gotta cook the serpent meat and then make the stew. I also need feathers.
Look at that. Look at that shit right there, chat. Oh, man. I don't like it. Alright. So, that's why. That's why. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Those wankers. How'd that happen, huh? Might have actually fixed the wrong side. Fire. That's in the middle, yep.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Why? Is it always like that?
Check on the farm. Doesn't look like anything's grown.
Push this side of
Stone, iron. Certain cores.
I just got the notification you could eat another bite, and I thought it was another raid. That's not. Why is it so bloody fucking difficult just to? Proper. Not that difficult. Ew, in the. That, yeah, no. Alright. Connected, nice. Fixed the situation.
Fix the situation.
Uh-oh. Lined up. Thank you. Which one? Oh, you're farther over. Faster. Fantastic. Let's go take a look. sure everything is aligned up. Looking good. Oh, it's at 45 still, that's why.
Fucking shithead, that would have hit him too.
Slide it inside. Perfect. I'm on fire. Oh, I'm not on fire. It's Got myself this stuff though. Alright, the roof has been transformed.
Good. Definitely an
Thank
improvement.
And it does look fantastic. Shame there's no dark wood walls. Uh-oh. The roof is not that's the only crack.
I know I'd have to go on my roof to hunt birds.
Plains is a great place to hunt. Please tell me the entire thing isn't out of whack. I have a feeling it is. It is. Shit.
Oh, fuck, there's one right next to me.
That mean this entire section? A third of the roof then. This one is out of whack. That one's out of whack. That one might be out of whack, but we're gonna redo it anyway. I don't want it to come back up.
What a shot.
That one's out of whack, yep. It's not. God, I can't even get it to line up anymore. Fuck that wall then.
What the fuck is happening out there? Oh, there's a Surtling. It might be something left from the raid, but I could just see fireballs flying out of the forest.
Huh.
That's funny. Well, you guys doing some magic out here. HOA says no magic. Because strict no magic policy in this neighborhood. No fireballs.
There you tell them.
I'm gonna have to cite you a permit.
There we go. Okay. I think it's all matched up with the... That's supposed to be there. No, I had to put a 26-degree over. Right. Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Let's go take a look on the inside. No cracks. Looking good.
Ron
No
is now
whammies. No whammies.
37. Got 15 feathers.
Supposed to be one more over, aren't you?
Okay, I think I'm gonna make a portal. Remember when you said we'd only need 5 portals?
Never said that.
No, I don't think you did. Oh, that can't be right. That cannot be right. You gotta be shitting me right now. Carter. Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
What'd you do?
No, it's what you did.
I mean what I did.
Oh, wait, maybe. No, wait. No. Oh, no, never mind. We're okay. We're good.
What did I do? Huh?
So if you approach the dam forge portal thing, whatever, from the back, it looks off center because the charcoal furnaces are wider than the smelters. So it kind of gets you like a trick of the eye where it looks off center. But if you actually look at it from the other side, it is centered, and you can just see that the one has moved over more than the other. So I was worried that you'd done it off center, and I was going to be upset, but you didn't. So
I know it. I built that thing to perfection.
okay, well, humble too.
Hey, when you're as good as I am, humble.
Why am I not pressing E?
Here the...
Was it for a portal? Do you remember? It has
2 Surtling cores.
2 Surtling
10
cores.
wood. 5 wood. Sorry.
10 fine wood?
10 fine wood. 20 fine wood.
So isn't it 20 fine wood?
And 10 great ore 5.
Uh, 20 fine wood. Take some needle arrows, obsidian arrows. You need 4 needle items to get them? Jesus Christ. Fuck that.
Get 20 arrows out of it.
Fuck that. Way better to do obsidian. You only have 11 obsidian. Well, it's also 4 for the obsidian, so.
the way I had it.
Our planes, camel case. Oh, I need to go get motor. Do I get motor? It's nighttime. I don't want to sail during the nighttime. I'll need the motor. Might as well use the power ones, you know? Plus, it's not like it's that far of a walk. It's a far walk if I get hit by a fucking shaman, though, you little shits. What did I say? The HOA says no magic in the neighborhood. You're gonna need a permit for that.
HOA can suck my way.
You're the HOA.
Not the HOA.
You're the HOA. Homeowners Association?
I don't want to be a part of the homeowners.
You have a home. It's not an option.
Oh,
Well, then you're no longer gonna have a home.
I just choose not to be a part of the HOA.
Well, there's a lot of good parts of being in an HOA.
Like,
You get to tell me what to do?
bullshit.
Day 199.
Close, baby.
Feels like day 99 was only yesterday. Was only last yesterday?
Having a stroke. The name spawned. Spawned. Okay. Having a strong collarbondulin. Think about that seem off. There's something about it is off.
You ready for some more stories here while I'm sailing?
I am ready for some stories.
Alright. We just get a good heading on my boat and then... where's the most northern base we have? Probably the trader, I'd say, right?
I would agree.
You know what? I'll go... Fuck the trader. I'll go northwest instead. Jesus Christ, man. What the hell did you do outside your place? There's like shit everywhere.
Oh, that's a...
It's like a landmine of fucking Grey Dwarf graves.
Yeah, you were...
Grey Dwarf graves. Try saying that 5 times fast.
Grey Dwarf graves. You were away, so you couldn't sleep. And I was trying to cut trees. And yeah, that's what happened. I was getting annoyed.
Do you need anything from my place, or need to give me anything, or anything? Because I'm going to close my doors. Or I guess I could just deactivate the things. I don't know why I'm, like, making this so much more than it has to be.
The only reason I leave mine activated is for the aesthetic. But if I'm not going to be around looking, then...
Well, mine are inside anyway, so I don't...
Oh, it's 4 wood for each. Oh, oh wait, I'm using it to... Yeah, that makes sense. Sounds like the dryer just finished. Hop over there and laundry out. I'll be right back.
in death, motor still cries.
What the fuck's going on out here?
I don't know, you were having a rave up there. I was leaving and I'm like, what is happening?
4 and 2 Greylings.
Alright, I've told this before, I told this before, but if it was on Reddit, it was long ago. I used to live in a 200-year-old building. The windows were old sash weight type, and the weights had all broken off. The windows had also been painted. It had been an old opera house, but it had been gutted, and those apartments were thrown together and thrashed. My neighbor was a crazy guy when he took his bipolar medicines, and he loved whatever they had on him. He asked me to help him install an old window AC unit that he had. I went over to lend a hand. Oh shit, there's a fucking rock right in front of me. We got the window open and I was holding it. He came running in with the old window AC unit because he was all medicated and thought it'd be best to hurry. He slammed the AC unit into the opening and I tried to lower the window down upon it. Apparently I'd opened the window a bit too much because it was stuck, even though it weighed 50 pounds. Somehow we switched and I was holding the AC unit on the window ledge and he was trying to unstick the closed window. I thought, my hands, 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 and then something exploded in my brain. Move your hands, was the only thought. The voice originating from the depths of my brain being impossible to ignore, I moved my hands to allow my neighbor's old AC unit to fall 20 or so feet down to smash on the pavement of the parking lot. This isn't what happened. What happened is the window became suddenly unstuck and came crashing down onto the AC unit the very instant that I let go. I would have broken every bone from my wrist to my fingertip. The window would have shattered in my hand. Would have shattered my hands. It would have turned them into applesauce. I probably wouldn't have died, but I bet I'd wish that I had for a while. My neighbor and I figured the job was well done and I left. Went into my apartment and told my SO that wouldn't be so nice to people and help them with their shit. If I'm gonna break my hands, it has to be at work, so they'll pay my ass compensation.
That's a funny one.
Hands, hands, hands. Move your hands.
Hands. Not really much to say about that there.
Move your hands.
It's good timing though.
Maybe not life-saving, but certainly saved me from a great deal of pain. Last summer, I worked as a surveyor for a local engineering firm. It was my job to go to different lots and walk around with a prism, basically a mirror on a stick that reflected light from a radar gun, and take measurements of the exact dimensions of the lot for developers. To do this, I had to walk around the lot, sticking the prism onto the ground, remotely taking measurements with the radar gun. One day I was alone, taking measurements on a soon-to-be golf course. The field was very overgrown and hilly, so it was difficult to navigate through, and I couldn't really see the ground under me as I measured. On one particular measurement, I stuck the prism into the ground, but it felt almost as if I stuck it into a small hole. There was no resistance from the ground. I didn't understand what that could have been. All of a sudden I froze, and felt like something was wrong. I ran about 20 feet away and turned around. 10 seconds later, hundreds of bees shot up from the ground exactly where I stood. I stuck the prism directly into an underground bee's nest.
Huh. What's funny, these are lighthearted ones. See an absolute fucking torrent of bees just shooting up. Imagine though, you're just sitting, like, you know, you're chilling in your home, and then all of a sudden this like 4-foot post just goes fucking ramming down right beside you.
That'd be terrifying.
That'd be, yeah, that's gonna get you hustling pretty quick.
Yeah. Alright, I got another one here, but it's very misty and I can't see where I'm going, so I need to pay attention to the sailing. Not Mistlands mist, it's just mist. make good time. Alright, I posted this a while back on a similar thread. Went to a party with some friends. It was in town. It was in the town over from ours, and it was at a very nice area. Nice big house with a spiral staircase. I guess a couple of my friends knew the guy who was throwing the party. I did not. It was a packed party. Everyone was having a good time. Though, as one of my friends mentioned, something was off. There was just a weird vibe in the air. We all agreed. We were only stopping by momentarily because my friend needed to talk to his friend, the party thrower / house owner, though he was considering staying for a while to party. We found him upstairs where there were only a few people plus the 5 of us. They were talking off on their own and we were just bullshitting and waiting. The dude was pissed about something and kept going on about some other guy who was at the party. So at that point, my friend is done talking to the dude and was like, yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck this. Everyone agreed, especially at that point with this angry guy in the same room as us. We were ready to get the fuck out. So we left in a hurry. We were there maybe 10 minutes. A couple of days later, we heard about how the angry party thrower / owner ended up going after the guy, and guns were also involved. Someone was shot. A whole mess. Like I mentioned, before got there, we were going to stay for a bit to party, have a good time. But a few minutes after we got there, all of us knew that something was up, and we immediately changed our minds about that. And luckily we did. Apparently that shit went down only about 10 to 15 minutes after we left. Who knows what would have happened if any 5 of us had stayed.
Interesting. I think that's my reaction to a lot. Interesting. Or that's intent.
Oh, this one's brutal. Oh shit. I found a plains biome. See how big it is. Back in the late 90s, some friends and I were into inline skating. Don't laugh, it used to be cool. Sort of. Anyhow, we all had similar work shifts, and I used to go night skating. Just gonna try not to go next to this plains. I used to live in Central California near Fresno, an ungodly place high in crime, just throwing that in for reference. So me and my buddies get off work, meet up, and hit the streets like we did 3 to 5 times per week. Our route used to take us quite a few miles through town, down main roads, through parking lots, through parks, bike paths, etc. One of our usual routes took us through a nearby park, where we could throw a few grinds on some park equipment, leap over some decorative rose bushes.
Skateboarding. I was thinking like ice skating.
No.
I'm trying to think Fresno.
No.
Ice skating. Artificial? Maybe.
Leap over some decorative road bushes, have a little fun with it. Basically, one of us would just take off in a direction, and the rule was to have the rest of the guys, there was usually no more than 3 of us, follow suit. Challenge and fun, if you will. Sorry rambling about my beloved hobby. On to the creepy part. So we are blazing down the street, following the lead guy, and we get interrupted by heavy traffic. Damn, we have to actually stop at a light instead of just jaywalking / skating across the street. Okay, no biggie, it happens. We start talking about the nearby park and how that's our usual spot. So let's just go there. My buddy Don, lead guy, that night, turns to us and says, nah, let's head over down this street here. The park is looking kinda dark tonight and we don't want some creep trying to molest us or something. We all took a turn to look at the park, and sure enough, half the damn lights are out, or have not come on yet. It's 10 PM at this point, easily. We get a bad feeling about the park and abandon the idea of going there in favor of just hitting the parking lot across the street, and then heading to wherever the wind took us. No problem. We finish the evening skate session, head home, bed, work the next day, etc. The lead guy, Don, has his mom tell him the next day, we were about 20, but that loser still lived with his parents, that a bum was killed in that park around 9 PM to 12 AM. He was stabbed something like 20 to 30 times, probably for $3 or something stupid. I've never forgotten that night and how damn close we might have come to getting killed, all because we were just out having a good time. Rest in peace, homeless dude of Merced, California.
Damn.
Damn is right. 20 to 30 times? You know that's a psycho killing. That's not a...
Oh, yeah, that's, yeah.
That ain't no... Oh, you were in the wrong place, wrong time.
That's intent. They wanted that. They wanted that guy dead. As hell. That's wild.
Nuts. Just nuts.
So, this one's that are. Oh, those ones are off too. That's the wrong thing I just destroyed. Fuck.
Oh, this is about a school shooting.
There we go.
I guess this kind of counts. I was at school when a shooting happened. It was the day after fall break on October 21st, 2013. I begged my mom not to make me go to school, I was screaming and crying, and I had a feeling that I needed to stay home. I even called my dad, who lives in another state, crying, asking him to convince mom not to go. But he told me to do the Snoopy dance and just go. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
The bus was there a few minutes late that day. I think the bus driver had a feeling too. We got there, and as we were walking up the side of the school to get to the outside area, everyone starts running towards us. 2 people died, and 2 others were shot. I heard him shoot himself after the police started yelling. It happened where me and my friends usually hung out. I was about to be right there if the bus wasn't late that day. My mom still feels bad for making me go when I knew something would happen.
That's wild. I couldn't imagine ever being part of a school shooting.
Absolutely not. That would... I mean, we all kind of, like, think about it like, oh, you know, what would you do? But, like, also we live in Canada. The chances of a school shooting are incredibly low.
Yeah. Now, in saying that, we have had multiple, or I should say we, but our high school has had multiple lockdowns due to gun threats,
Violence.
mace, all that.
Yeah, and it's gotten worse since we left, by the way. Like, they average about once a month. They have a lockdown now.
It is not good. And actually, I don't think there's ever been an incident where anything has come of it. They've never found a gun that I know of at the school. They found mace and other weapons, but that was never for just in class. It was for some guys like, oh, I'm gonna go, mace this kid after school, or like, at lunch, we're gonna have it out and whatnot.
A lot of people talking the talk, not really walking the walk.
No. Oh yeah, the problem with talking the talk and all that is, well, if you're telling everyone I'm gonna stab this kid, they're gonna go tell other people, and
they're gonna get
cops
stabbed.
are gonna get. No, the cops are gonna get called, and you're not gonna stab them. So if you're gonna stab them, and then say I stabbed him. Don't say I'm gonna stab him.
Well,
Stab him. That's my life advice right there. If you're gonna stab someone, stab, then say you're gonna stab. That was sarcasm for comedic content. Don't fucking stab anybody, people.
Please don't stab anybody.
Unless it's for a mortar. You have consent to stab for a mortar.
Alaska State Trooper here. I was performing a traffic stop on a white foreign ranger out in the boonies a couple dozen miles outside of Fairbanks at around 7 a.m. This was the middle of winter, so the entire state of Alaska is pitch black until about 9-11 a.m., depending on what part you're in. It was snowing pretty heavily, so I turned on my flashlight and approached the driver's side window of the vehicle. They were missing a rear tail light.
Big rear tire loading.
Rear tire garage. There was no other vehicles on this road whatsoever, and this was the first car I had seen since I left Fairbanks at the start of my shift, so I figured it was safe enough for me to stay on the driver's side. I usually do this anyway, but this day I had a really odd feeling that something was about to happen. Sixth sense or something. So after a few seconds of talking to the driver, an older man who apparently lived off the grid in the area, that was the driver, I walked around to the passenger side of the window to continue the conversation from there. Not even a few minutes later, a red F-150 comes speeding around the corner and barrels into the driver's side of the Ranger, right where I was standing not 30 seconds earlier. He was going at least 40 miles per hour, so the truck I stopped got pushed back where I was now, and I was leaning into the window about to take the driver's ID, so I got the air knocked out of me pretty bad, and one of my lower left ribs was broken. And I got flying and sent back into a snow pile. After a few seconds of being dazed and trying to get some air back into my lungs, I radioed for a Fairbanks officer to come back as backup, and I got flown to the nearest hospital for my injuries, along with the driver of the truck I stopped. He wasn't hurt too bad, luckily, suffered no minor concussion. Turns out the driver of the red F-150 blew a point 11 or point I guess 117 blood alcohol level.
Holy shit!
I think in Canada the max .05. At least where we live.
117. That's what he blew.
Yeah, .117.
Jesus Christ.
I was pretty upset about having to miss work because of the injury, but not too bad, because I know it could have been a lot worse. That's... like, he was standing right where the truck ran into the car. Like, he would be dead. No doubt about it. Like,
yeah.
Destroyed. Everything below his head would be just wrecked beyond recognition.
See, I'm very aware of when I get pulled over, or actually, I shouldn't say when I get pulled over, but
he gets pulled over all the time, guys.
I don't get pulled over. I'm a very safe driver. But I'm very aware of my surroundings, and I have seen a lot of videos of that happening, where either a cop gets like sideswiped, or is very close to getting hit because people just don't move out the way, or they're intoxicated and don't see. So I always either flash my hazards, or I would either flash my hazards and then go off and find this road or somewhere safe to pull off into, or pull so far over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I one time that I've been pulled over, it wasn't really a concern at the time, but I mean, you hear about it all the time about officers getting hit and whatever, and that's just terrible that people, like, even when I'm driving by people that are pulled over, I try to pull into an adjacent lane far away from them. Like, yeah. I know I'm not going to hit them, but I still would rather be safe than sorry. And I feel like it also sets a good example for the people behind you, because, maybe they don't see it. I mean, they have flashing lights. I don't know how the fuck you don't see the police officer, but,
Yeah, I always pull over. If anything's on the side of the road, I pull over. I don't always slow down. If it's an emergency vehicle, I do slow down.
That's by law now, but yeah.
Yeah. It's you have to slow down to
40 or 60. I saw a sign for 40
60.
Earlier, so
60. But I'm trying to figure out what that is in miles per hour. So
no
60
clue.
kilometers per hour is okay. So 37 miles an hour. So that's still gonna hurt if you hit someone directly, but
I'd say so.
You can't go like 110 or 90 miles an hour. But I don't always slow down. I remember one time I was passing a stopped semi truck. Just the cab though, no trailer on it. And I pull over, but I maintain my speed, and maybe I'm in the wrong for this. I do not know. There was no tow truck. I count tow truck as an emergency vehicle. It was just a stopped cab. I don't know if he had his four-ways on. Not that it really makes a difference, but and I pulled over a long time before, and I kept going my 110, and the guy was at the front, um, like by the engine and all that, and he wasn't out on the road. He was just like 6 feet from the front engine, and he lost his shit at me. I could hear him as I passed. I could hear him yelling at me and putting his arms up in the air. Maybe I'm in the wrong. If I'm in the wrong, chat, have at her. Let me know, by all means. But he was in no immediate danger, and it's not like yelling for like stop, help. It was like cussing me out, slow down, fuck you, that type of shit. Arms in the air, and then like pushing your hand down in that slow down motion. And I don't know. Well, what do you think? Am I in the wrong for that? What do you
No,
think?
I just had kind of the scariest moment of my life. I hadn't eaten any food, and a death squealer came rushing at me from the forest. So I was not paying attention to your story at all. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
I'm so far away and there's no portal down. It was kind of terrifying. I'm still not regenerating, which is concerning. What were you saying?
You don't get to hear it now.
Okay, that's fine. I'll watch the stream.
No, fuck, I actually gotta retell the story now. Okay. Okay, so I was driving down the highway, 110.
Right.
Semi-truck just, pulled over on the road. And he's pulled far enough over. The driver is at the front engine, about 6 feet from it, not on the road at all. I don't slow down, but I move over. And he gets mad at me, making hand gestures, cussing, yelling, etc., etc. Am I in the wrong? Should I have slowed down?
No.
Thank you.
Not for someone pulled over. Definitely move
But-
over, but...
Oh, 100%. And if I see them doing work or something, like this blown tire, all that, and they're kind of like on the side that's towards the highway, I will slow down. But if you're just pulled over, there's cars pulled over on the highway all the time because
Yeah.
maybe they ran out of gas, or most of the time it's actually just they don't want to drive in the conditions, or there's nobody in it. Flat tires, etc. Flat tires are very common, and they got in a ride someplace else. So you don't slow down. You just pull over. Or pull to the side rather.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
Oh, are we moving? Can't tell if we're moving. Definitely moving now.
See why here in a second stream.
Fuck!
Oh.
Fuck! Shit! Shit! Shit!
Just wait for it.
Shit! Reverse! Reverse!
Oh.
I'm like, I can't really see up ahead. It must be mist rolling in. It's the Mistlands.
Oh, huh. Stop and fuck off. backing up.
Oh my god, the boat is almost destroyed.
So
I'll pull over and do a bit of repairs here.
oh, big
Day
lights,
200!
oh, baby, give it up day 200.
Day
everybody.
200!
Oh, massive lag spike. Day 200.
Day 200!
We are making it.
I'm gonna pull over and do some repairs here, because this boat is not gonna survive very long.
Sure. Still want to display it, so. Yeah, get rid of
Can
these.
you let me put... Oh, there we go.
No, no, no.
This is a big plains biome. Doesn't look very big. So I see a village though.
No, that's too bulky to. Fuck off. That's weird. Sure.
Alright, fulling shaman down. This is my first fulling village.
There we go. One in there, right? There is. Good. That's the wrong.
We've got a big boy over here. Haven't killed one of you yet.
Still not in there, what? Change.
Oh, 1-star
On,
fulling.
what do you think?
2 1-star fullings, actually. They're fast shits, aren't they?
Much better.
Oh shit. Okay, time to go. Do Loxes fight fullings?
Nope.
What happens if a fulling hits a Lox?
Not sure.
Let's find out.
You know, I like it. I like this a lot.
They don't even damage each other, even if it hits it.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's unfortunate is what it is.
I think this looks much better.
There's a
Okay,
lighthouse.
somewhere I have some.
The Mistlands over there.
Where are the dolls? There's the dolls.
Jesus Christ, that's 2 dead squeedos?
Are you right now? Holy fuck, you're all the way up there?
Yeah, I went for an adventure.
Back to
Oh, I died. had a-
Daddy Yagi.
Portal down, but
Go put these dolls away. Okay, we need one more photo. So if you find villages, go post or whatever. Five pieces of soul. And then oh shit! Growths respawn? What? That's unfair. That's not good either. I didn't know growths respawn. I thought once you drained the pools, they were done.
beats me. Hibby beats me.
Well, I am ready to face Yaglith. All I gotta do is get proper food and fire potions.
Oh, I'm nowhere near ready.
I don't know what else I'm gonna do. Like I have my current armor that I'm gonna be wearing for the fight. I have my current weapons that I'm gonna be using for the fight. I've already redone my building.
You could build the Yagglith base.
Good. Do I want to redo this? Black Tower.
Or build the Black Forge area.
Good.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like 2 or 3. It'll be 2 or 3 episodes before I face Yagglith, because I still need to get the armor. I have the iron, I just need the flax for it. Why do the berserkers run?
You placed your Far Plains portal backwards and it's bugging me.
You can change it. Fuck is this berserker doing? You shit face. Stop running! Stupid falling berserker. Alright, back to this
Stop that.
place. Make black metal tools.
Good. Don't really need any black metal.
Jesus Christ. Fuck you and your torches. Can they climb these? Yep.
The towers.
Jesus Christ. Falling totem. That's what we need, right?
Oh! Yes, get the totem. That's the last
It
one.
was dropped by something.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen that. You sure the totem wasn't just destroyed?
No, it was like nowhere near the village. I was drawing them out. I think the berserker dropped it actually.
That's weird.
Can't say I've ever seen that before. Alright. How's everyone doing out here? Everyone dead yet? Still see a shaman.
Plane.
What a tiny ass village, let me tell you.
Thought I heard something over here. What the fuck is going on? Pulling this.
You are carrying
mind
too
it.
much. Actually, we'll bring this over. Ah, shit. There is some flax though, so I'll take that with me. Barley, fire resistance.
Village now.
Alright. This plains biome was very small, so I'm gonna move on to the next one. Yeah, we'll do that. Go over and put all my stuff in the boat. Black metal. I feel like a Viking raider. I'm just going on in my longship, raiding villages and killing people. Although they're arguably not people, so. Fullings have rights. Fullings have rights. They don't, though. That's the joke. Honestly, this landing was kind of an accident. I was meant to go down this river, but there's a Mistlands on the other side, so I can't really go all the way through.
I'm back here.
Alright. Let's go.
Oh, nice. Locks attack grow.
Really? That's good to know.
Nobody likes grow.
I think they don't, Fallings attack as well?
Yep. Everything. Death Squeedos. Gotta be.
Alright, the sale continues.
Get back here. That red should be.
Whoops. What the fuck is that? Interesting. Interesting.
What?
And some Mistlands content.
What you doing poking around in this lands?
I'm not doing it on purpose. Very interesting. I haven't gotten into it, I'm just observing from the outside. I happen to be sailing by anyways.
Good. It's cool.
I wonder if anyone's explored an entire Valheim map by foot.
Probably. still do the furnace.
Got another story for you. This is r/ what is your most disturbing, scary, or creepy real story? Serious.
I'm listening.
I lost it because I went to go read with the. There we go. When I was in high school, I had a really good friend who lived next door to a house that was always up for sale. People would move out in the middle of the night without a word, and it hadn't had the same owner for more than 6 months. Straight for a couple of years. One night, we were really bored, and he suggested that we go explore the house next door since it had sat empty for a while. We go around back, and there's a dog door that he can crawl through, and he unlocks the door and lets me in. The house itself was really unremarkable. It looked like it was built in maybe the 1950s, and it was a craftsman-style house in an older, nicer part of town. The kitchen had a really nice built-in breakfast table set against a picture window. The house's electricity was off, but you could see the streetlight through the window. My friend and I sit down on the floor across from this table and are just hanging out, talking. Why? Who knows? All of a sudden my friend screams, and in that instant my vision goes black. But it wasn't that I couldn't see, my body was engulfed in the sickly coldness from head to toe. I started screaming, and I felt my friend's hand grabbing mine and pulling me in some direction forcefully. My vision slowly comes back, and I start to crash into a swamp. Shit. And I start to not get killed by the Zeus. My vision slowly comes back, and I start to warm up when I realize we're outside under the streetlight. It was December, and should have been much warmer inside that house. Finally, I look at my friend, and he looks scared. I'm really confused and kind of panicked myself. I ask him what's happened. He says that, as I was talking, a black thing, this figure that was all black and only had the vague shape of a girl, crawled out from under the table and sat on top of me. Apparently, I started groping around my eyes with my eyes wide open, like I couldn't see, and he was so freaked out he pulled me out of the house. We're still friends and we bring this up every now and then, but the story itself never changes, and it still sends chills down my spine. To this day, I've never felt such blackness or coldness in my life. It was palpable, almost sticky. For a couple of days afterwards, I couldn't shake this unsettling feeling, and I could never walk past that house again.
Interesting. That, kind of like the Grudge type shit right there.
Yeah.
It's always better when you get like two people that can collaborate or corroborate a story. A bit more into. I couldn't imagine. It'd definitely be more scary for the person watching that, I think, than the person experiencing that. Because, like, you know, something crawls out and I'm black and cold and clammy and can't see, and then that's creepy. But could you imagine sitting across from me and you see something crawl out in this abandoned house behind me? Oh, that's
Like,
that sends chills down my spine.
The thing that chills me when I think of these things is, like, you know that kind of image of the girl coming out of the TV?
Yeah.
Just
right.
imagine that, like, the bones cracking as it comes out, as it kind of forms into a human being with its limbs all, like, facing the wrong directions, and it cracks into the right direction and all that. Ugh. The cracking is what gets me. It's not even the fact that, you know, she looks scary. It's just she's not put together.
Yeah.
If you're gonna haunt me,
weird.
make sure your limbs are all connected together correctly. Otherwise, I'm not interested. another fulling village.
Trying to plan stuck in my head. Oh man. Holy shit, it's 6:15 in the morning.
Yeah.
God damn, time does fly and you're having fun.
Yeah. How long
Appreciate
is the
y'all
stream
being
landed?
it's
4
been
hours. 5 hours.
5 hours.
Not our longest yet.
I thinking about winding down whenever you're ready.
Yeah, let me just... Not in a safe place at all, so...
See, the big problem doing that is it's a lot of work. Do you plan on smelting anything soon?
No.
Okay, good.
Well, I might not even have to kill it. Oh, definitely have to kill everything. Greydorf just got massacred.
We no longer have any smelters or kilns.
That's not great. Not your thing, my thing. Generally speaking, 20 HP is not recommended.
You would be right about that. How many blast furnaces do you think we should have?
I don't know, we had 3 last time.
Okay, 4. We'll do 4. I know I said I had a bunch of stone reserves. That might change after this.
Okay.
Might. Terraform. But no.
Greydorfs, go! Fight it out, folks! Fuck!
Just down.
Pulling's just absolutely destroyed everything. They didn't even hit him.
$160.
Move! I don't even know what shot me. There's a fulling somewhere in this black forest. I don't know where, but he's out here. Vietnam. They're just hidden in the trees. Bushes. Fucking mosquitoes, man. That's the worst. Fucking stupid ass. Shit. Why are there so many one-star falling? I don't understand. Ow.
Ah, they're here.
Fuck. Bring back? Weird how they run away. I don't understand this.
I hate doing that, but if it works. Alright, I'm just gonna sit.
I got a fish in my boat. Fuck. You? I remember you.
Hey, that looked fantastic. Good. Blast furnace. Or the blast furnace. Pine wood.
Ow. Alright, I'll pepper you with some arrows first then, I guess. You know shit about it.
May I use 30 iron to get the blasting furnaces?
Sure.
kind sir. Oh, puts me way over.
Clubby boy. You fool! Yeah, the falling berserkers definitely drop totems. I don't know if it's all of them, but this one, so far the ones that I've killed have.
I have never seen a one, so
Or you've never killed one before.
I've killed a lot of flying berserkers.
I don't know. Feel like you would know. You've killed a lot. I've only killed 2 and both of them dropped it.
I would know if I've killed a lot.
Rolling Shaman Trophy. Fuck. Where are you going? Jesus, that was close. Just about got berserkered. That is a technical term. Just got dead squeeded though. Ow. Fuck did you all come from? Run away. Oh.
Ah, ruined it. I know it's lazy.
Fucking death squeeders, man. at that. Another totem. From another route.
What the fuck? Um,
Third one now.
oh, Jesus Christ, that's an actual.
What?
I don't. Um, nothing.
What
Nothing.
did you do?
It's something I was scrolling and.
What the fuck?
Oh.
This Fulling killed me, even though I hit him 3 times and he got no knockback attack. Like, you know, usually when you hit him 3 times, it does the knocky back thing?
Yep.
Nothing. Just, like, tanked right through all the hits. As if I wasn't even hitting him.
Huh.
Shit. Well, that's not great. The Fulling that killed me just destroyed the portal as well.
Okay, you're out there at least.
Yep, but I died. I opened my grave, and it didn't automatically put everything in. It just opened the inventory thing, you know? I must have been encumbered or something. Well,
Guess, not winding down anytime soon, am
no. You got a card that I could borrow?
I? Boats. Yeah, you can take the one out at the.
I don't have an axe. You have to go destroy it.
Oh, god damn it. Ah, okay. So I say wind down, it's gonna be immediately. Yeah. Get to the same spot immediately. You have 10 seconds. I'm counting.
Yeah, I was parked right next to a falling village when you said that. So,
Utter and reverse.
well, I just died again to a shaman. Try to fist him. On the bright side, I have motor, so it's not going to take that long to get there, I don't think.
There we go. Do not lose that bone.
Probably eat something before I go. Keep an eye, I have 3 HP. Alright, hopefully I'll be back soon. Alright, I have a new story. I lived in a bizarre little house as a child. It was incredibly tall and thin, like an attached house, except freestanding, with 3 floors, a basement, and an attic. It was full of quirks, such as 2 fully functional fireplaces, a shower stall in the center of the basement, a backyard so small that you could not take 5 paces without hitting the fence, and an old-timey rope pull dumbwaiter that led from the kitchen to my bedroom. I loved that weird little place, but unfortunately it was incredibly old, and half of its charm was in the fact that it seemed to be designed by an inarticulate conclave of lunatics, and eventually the repair costs exceeded what my parents were willing to sink into it, and we had to move. Preparing for the move was a chore. I packed up most of my stuff myself, and I had taken to throwing stuff outside down into the dumpster and shoving all my clothes so thickly in my closet that they became a single solid fabric. While clearing that closet out, in fact, I came across a feature that I hadn't noticed before. An attic entrance in the roof. Being an adventurous kid, I opened up and stood on the closed brick and began my first and last exploration in the topmost part of our weird little house. The first thing I noticed is that it wasn't as dark as it should have been. The place was strung with old red Christmas lights, which still burned with leftover incandescence, and a dozen little cracks and holes peeped down into all the bedrooms below. The second thing I noticed was the place was set up for habitation. The insulation was plasticed away, there was an old gurney piled with sleeping bags and sheets, and a rusted mint green refrigerator which still worked when I tested it. The third thing was the bones. There were a lot of bones. I was a kid at the time with limited understanding of anatomy, but there were bones of all types heaped up in small piles around the center of the attic. Small and large, clean and white, from every and any imaginable sort of creature. Haphazardly stuck in half-dozen clumps. 2 of them were blackened as if someone had tried to burn them, and the walls nearest those was blackened. Near those blackened piles were scrawled in dark bone char messages. Mostly they were just smears, but the word sorry appeared more than once. The rune had been sitting above my head for 8 years while I slept.
That's creepy. That's one of those ones where a person living in the attic and all.
Yeah, that's not a fun one. Oh my god, that's like an article. Okay, this one is a spooky one, I guess. I posted this on another thread a few weeks ago. About a month ago, I went over to my girlfriend's house, except I felt really uneasy when I went in the living room. Turns out they replaced a china cabinet with one of their grandmothers, whom had passed away a few months back. Her grandmother was bedridden in the hospital, and I've never gotten to meet her. I felt uneasy the whole time. Being around her grandmother's furniture made me so anxious and almost sad. When I told her, my girlfriend, she said it was probably nothing. She went to the bathroom. When I went over to the cabinet, it was about 6 feet tall, dark wood. It had 2 doors on the side and glass out front. And in the back was a mirror. I was looking at the teacups and the small baby dolls when I could swear I saw someone in the mirror behind me, just a silhouette. I called out to my girlfriend, but as I did, I heard a shrill scream from the bathroom. I start pounding on the door and it opens. She was sitting on the floor, crying. She said she saw someone in the bathroom mirror. We booked out of her house. No shoes, no jacket, nothing, and right to my car. I drove for an hour or so with no destination. When I returned to her house, her mom was sitting on the doorstep. She said she kept seeing shadows move.
That's creepy.
Nope. And then, kind of in a sub-note behind it, it says, "I'll go out of my way to make things like this happen. Someone claims their house is haunted. I want to see. Someone says they saw a skinwalker. My friends and I are looking. I've never found anything, but this was something else." You know, it's like serious when they like do that thing where you just get out, just run, you know?
Imagine trying to like. Here's the thing: if someone bought like, there's a ghost while I'm trying to take a shit. I'm talking to him. Like, yo, I'm gonna keep it real with you, fam. I really gotta take a shit right now. I don't know what spooky stuff you're trying to do, but
I ain't got time
pull
for
my
it.
pants up first. Let me finish wiping here, boss. Ain't nobody want to see me with my pants down, dead. Okay, forge area is set up. We have 4 furnaces, 3 kilns, and 4 blast furnaces.
You know why I
might
originally did
make 5 kilns.
what?
We have 3 kilns right now. I might make 5.
Yeah. How much coal does the Black Forge take?
20.
So the reason I did 4 kilns and 5 furnaces was because 4 kilns produces 100 coal and 5 furnaces takes 100 coal. That way there was a random coal line.
Yeah, but I can't fit that, and having extra coal isn't a bad thing.
At the time it was because I had the stupid wood piles and I wasn't dragging coal back.
Wow. That's just you being lazy. Have a table section.
Another one. I was on Manassas Battlefield. I don't know what that battlefield is. With my father when I was younger. We were sitting on the back of his tailgate eating McDonald's on top of a hill, looking at some cannons. It was foggy and misty out that day with a slight chill. November, I think. All of a sudden, we see a man dressed in full Civil War attire waving at us standing by the cannons, about 50 to 100 meters away. My dad had a pair of binoculars with him, and we got a closer look at the man. He appeared to be in a Confederate uniform and was standing stationary, only moving his arm to wave. It was a come here wave. My dad thought there was a reenactment going on, and that the man needed some help. So my dad walked down to the man while I watched with the binoculars. When my dad got close to the man, he stopped walking and had a confused posture. After a couple seconds next to the man, he turns around and sprints back to me. He proceeds to throw everything in the back of the truck, and we leave the battlefield in a hurry. My dad said while walking down there, the man slowly disappeared, and my dad said he got the strangest feeling in his stomach and mad chills. To this day, my dad gets chills and goosebumps telling the story. My dad was a Vietnam combat veteran, so he's not easily scared. From my perspective, my dad was right next to the guy and never disappeared. We don't know what we saw, but I think it was a ghost of a Confederate soldier.
Eh. That one's
Yeah.
almost
Hallucination.
just you saw a ghost. Yeah. I. But yeah, what you gonna do about it? I need to.
I wonder how many scary stories are people like with traumatic pasts manifesting it in hallucinations, you know?
Well, probably a fair few.
pretty lucky with the wind so far.
How far out are you?
Um, halfway? Jesus Christ. Can't see shit. Just sailed right over the beach. ideally I come around the continent on this side. Loop back into the bay there. Or I think is a bay. I can't see shit because it's so fucking misty out here. I'm literally just navigating by my map because I can't see the land next to me. I mean, I saw that tree, that doesn't count, but the rest of it I can't see. Oh, it's clearing up a little bit. I have never seen a Draugr village that looks like that. Holy shit. They got a Viking hall and everything. When I come back here. Wild. It's like a full-fledged Viking hall looking thing. Looks like mine, but smaller.
With the rounded edges, or is it like a massive like house? With a throne or whatever?
Massive house, I think.
I found, I think I know which one, or what you're talking.
Cool. Hopefully by the time I get there, it'll be daytime as well. Hopefully also the stuff for the portal didn't despawn. That'd be bad. Jesus. What is that thing? It's like a black forest ruin that's almost half submerged. There's a witch's hut inside of it. Alright, we are now in explored territory.
Fuck off.
Jesus Christ, it's misty again. I can't see shit.
Let's stir the goddamn altar now. Fucking bad.
sea monster right behind me. Okay. One star falling is still definitely here.
I miss all the.
Yeah, I have my stuff.
The portal stuff still there?
Portal stuff is still there.
Make that portal.
I want to make the portal with this guy, but he's not coming at me though. He's just fucking running around like a little shit. Oh, I think he just despawned. Well, that actually works as well. Alright, we're back in business.
Fantastic.
That... Fucking death squeedos, man. The worst.
Portal's up.
Yep. Just gonna kill this death squeedo, and then I'm coming through. Then we can end the stream. I'm gonna bring the carved stuff back too as well, because otherwise, who knows what. All right, whenever you want to close us off.
For a second. Alrighty. For those that came in to watch another episode, we appreciate it. Hopefully you'll be joining us for Yagluth soon, but until then, adios.